Alright, we're back. We are back for more action. They changed the leaderboard again. It's gone to... I'm not sure. It's less money, I guess, now than what it was, but it's... I think it's actually... I think it's actually... Like it says here, you get 200 hands, 3 tries per day, so it's actually 600 hands now. So, yeah, there's that, I suppose. So 600 hands a day instead of 600 hands instead of 300. But I don't know exactly the exact changes as to what. I don't know exactly how it's changed. I know the 5 and L is not worth as much as what it was, so that'll probably be going the wayside, I think. But maybe not. We'll see. I might do it for a little while and just see. But the top prize at 5 and L now is only $50, so it was 100. So, uh, we'll just go ahead and bet here against the wide ranges of these people. I assume wide anyway. Could check this too on flop, but we will bet this time. No bluff on river. And there's an example of the wide ranges. 5 deuce, could not get there. Ace would have been bad, I guess. Right? Ace would have been bad. Yeah, ace would have been bad. Pocket fives, mostly folding, I think. We'll call this time. Checking flop. Down here we end up in a 4-bet pot. Probably going to barrel this time. Yeah, gonna give up. He was not folding ace queen. That is a fact. Probably would have jammed spade river, I guess, but three-bet pot over here with ace 5. We'll go for the check this time. Check and call. Seems good. Call twice? Is that a thing? I think it's a thing. Call 3 times. Queen 9 does not win. Check this time with king queen. Bet turn. Unfortunate situation. Check. Over here, we find ourselves in a 3-bet pot a bit deeper. Go for the bet. Double check kings. Half pot river for value. Get the old snappy call. From what I can only expect is a queen. No, jack. King jack. Flop top set over here. We'll go for a larger size. Say like 3 big blinds. 4 straights. A lot of our hands are going to want to check, but yeah. Guess we do check. Cannot get a river pairing. Turbo fold, so I guess it didn't matter. He didn't have a whole lot there. See, I don't know how many points is good or how many points is bad. I don't know what the new thing, what's going on here. So what do we do here? We'll squeeze this time. We fold. Nines over here. Go for the small bet. 10 on turn. We'll go half pot. Queen on river. Party over for us when it comes to value. Ace 10. Alright. Let's call ace 10 with a player behind. That's very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Should have no 10s really. Very few. He will have lower pocket pairs though, mostly I would guess. Maybe a flopped, whatever it was, pair. And then mostly lower. Mostly 7s, 8s, whatever. 5s, 6s, whatever else was there. I would assume that's what we run into mostly. So... Yep. Got the aces down here. It's the worst possible candidate, I think. He just folds a lot. And also opens a lot. So that explains him folding a lot. Pocket tens down here. We go for the 3-bets. And we'll go for the 1/3 sizing on this flop. Check turn. Planning on check call. Now we will run into pocket sevens. We'll run into jacks. We'll run into some queens. We'll run into eights, nines. We'll run into maybe even threes sometimes. But then we'll run into a bunch of potential flush draws and just like ace jack of diamonds and all this stuff. So call. Jack is actually, I think, a good river. In the sense that, well, it's a bad river. Never mind. It's a bad river. He didn't even have the backdoor flush draw with that one, but whatever. They can just float any 2 cards and get there. So we gotta live with that. Or not play. One of the two. I've come to that conclusion that I'm either playing or I'm not playing. It's like that simple. I either am or I am not. Take your pick. A little break from this stuff, though, it would be so nice. It would be so nice. It would be so nice. But it ain't gonna happen, so. Gonna go big when we bet here. I just have kind of the prime hand to bet and barrel, I think. One of them anyway. Yeah. 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 I'm pissed off already. I've been playing for 3 minutes. I'm already upset in some way. I guess I just don't enjoy playing. I guess that's part of the problem. Like, I have no joy when I play. I used to, but nothing about this is fun, but it doesn't have to be fun to do it. But you also can't live in misery every day. Can't live in misery every day. Or at least, it's not really misery. It just feels like it is. But, so there's that. It's just tiring. That's all. Just tiring. Just never make hands. Just never make hands. So rare. The one hand we did make this session so far, we just got started, but the one hand we did make, we got another gift. A guy ripped it with no pair. We had that ace 5 hands. I gotta sit out. I've tilted myself already. I can't believe it. Tilted myself already in the first, like, 3 minutes. Mainly it tilted because I'm tilted before I start. Because I don't want to play. I would rather not be playing. Alright. The weird thing is, I was in good spirits today. I was feeling pretty good. I was in good spirits until I started playing. I was optimistic about the whole thing until I actually sat down at the tables. But this dude looks a little nitty so far. We'll give him a nit label for now. We might change it later. I didn't notice that until after I had 3-bet, but it doesn't really matter. We can 3-bet this sometimes. A lot of multi-way pots, I think, is part of my issue. Like, we're just 3-ways all the time. Like, there's just multi-way action, tons of it. Just you have to have hands in those cases. Call him with jacks here. Queen river. Yeah. He missed. It's unlucky. So, yeah. I don't know. King's down here. We'll 3-bet. Ace king suited up here. We 3-bet as well. King's down here. We'll go for, I guess, the jam. I don't know. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I should have done something differently. I don't know. Don't know. I need to watch someone else play for a bit and see what they're doing that I'm not doing. Clearly something. Don't know what. So what do you do here with king 6? We have a backdoor flush draw. We have king high. Kind of a bad king high. Against a 1/3 pot size bet. I'm going to call this time. It's marginal at best, I would say. But easy fold on turn. We have king high. Marginal at best, but maybe okay. It won't, I don't think it'll be the absolute end of the world, and I don't think it'll be great. I think it'll just be mediocre. That's what I think. So I can go through all these spots in detail of what I think of them. And see what happens. 8-9 offsuit, we can do both. I think against this guy we'll just 3-bet this time. Over here we're speaking of. I think this does get in as a 3-bet occasionally. We get 4-bet. Another 3-way pot down here with the short stacker involved. Nothing, there's absolutely nothing we can do here. We've got nothing. We have the 10 of hearts. I suppose we could bet, but with this shorty in there, I'm not going to. We have no potential. Like, what are we doing on future streets? Nothing, really. There's no room to do anything. Gonna be calling turn, though, I think. We river a pair, which is probably not good, I'm guessing, but how about a bluff? Is a bluff good here? Don't know. Maybe not. I mean, we can't call, I don't think. It's either a bluff or it's a fold. Obviously, he has a set that cannot fold. So we tried to win a pot, but he just has a set, so you know, maybe I should have went bigger, but I want to go a size that looks believable to be queen 10, I guess, with the heart, because I could have easily had that. But yeah, just got a set and can't fold it because it's a set. So maybe he folds an ace, maybe he folds something different, but the time we choose to bluff, he has a set of 9s, which is probably a pure 3-bet from the small blind. So on, so forth. Everything else. Check here. Ace king down here. There's nothing we can do on this board. We could bet sometimes maybe, but I'm going to check. Check again. Over here we got this. We check down to the river. We will bet half pot. Ace king over here we're checking down. We lose to pocket fives. Up here we have eights with a diamond. We're going to call. Over here we call the 3-bets, and I'm thinking about raising flop with deeper stacks. And we do get a fold. Over here, the 8 of diamonds is good. We'll bet flop here with Jack 9. Up here with King 10, we flop absolutely nothing. We'll check. Over here with Jack 9, we turn a flush draw. Up here we just fold. Over here we have flush draw. We'll barrel. Lots of pocket pairs that can fold. Like all of them, for example. So he could have a better flush than us. But we're going to bet river. And if we get raised, we have a fold, very easy one. He'll just have quads or pocket tens or the nut flush somehow. So, yeah, easy fold. I'm making the right play. The play is to bet fold. So, there's nothing more we can do than that. That's all there is to it. Simple. The rest of it is out of your hands completely. Here we flop nothing. We'll bet though. Everybody's playing very slow. What's going on here? Up here with pocket nines. Guess we fold. Over here, this guy is for some reason just timing out. I don't know why, but he is. Over here, we're gonna go with the bet check bet. So we have 8 high. Called by ace 3, that's fine. Over here, we get 3-bet. We could 4-bet this. We will go with the call though this time, I think. This stack depth. Flop nothing. Fold down here. The second nut draw will check call this time. Do not turn it. Half pot size bet. We'll call again. We do river it. And I think we're just going to lead quite sizable. Up here, we're going to raise flop this time. In a blind on blind situation. This will be fine from time to time to do this. We get a fold. Ace queen over here. We do not flop it. We're going to bet and check this one. We'll bet small this time. Why not? Turn the queen. Yeah, I guess we just bet again. Down here, we flop top pair. We'll go half pot this time. 4 clubs turn. Total brick. Brick is brick. The brickiest brick of bricks. Bet again. And just fold. Fold. Turn check raises are the nuts. You don't need to know any more than that, but that's all you need to know. There is nothing more to say. River straight over here. And we'll do this. And we get a fold. All right. Here we'll do that. Also get a fold. Fold. We can probably 3-bet this sometimes. We will this time. Some of the time, or as they say in Europe, some of the times. Lead turn with the 8 high flush draw. This time. This of the times. Or this times. Some of the times. Down here, I think this is a mix, but mostly call, I think. Flop. Not very good. I'm just going to fold to that size. 4-3, we can peel. Flop. Nothing. Does 4-3 have enough going on to bet here? I don't think it does. We just got a lot of hands that can bet that have better things going for them, like 8-9 and 6-8 and 9-6 and all these hands. Just got a bunch. I think it's best to start bluffing now, though, if we're going to bluff. I don't like this one street bluff type business in these spots. There's no pair ever folds, but if you go bet, sometimes pairs will fold. Over here, we're going to size down a little bit on our 3-bet because he is understacked. We don't flop it. No hearts in sight. No king, no queen. We do have a gut shot, though. We'll bet 1/3. 3 of hearts. Yeah, let's bet half pot on the turn. Or maybe even a little bit less. We'll go this size. We get snap called on turn. I mean, yeah, we just have to check now, I think, on the 9. The 9 is pretty bad. Tens. All right. Here we got this. We'll do that. Snap folds all around. When you have it, everybody folds. We have the nut draw over here. We're going to call this check raise. 4 clubs is a fine turn. We're still ahead of a lot of the draws, like all the jack queens we're ahead of, all the king queens, all the other stuff. So call again. Now we lose to 7-8, but all the other stuff is still there that we beat that may give up. No, we fold. Cannot get there. Standardly played hand, though, I think. Standardly played. Everything's fucking standard. Queen Jack over here. We flop second pair. We'll check. Ace King over here. We 3-bet and flop absolutely nothing again for... I don't even wonder how much this has happened in the last 2 days. It's fucking enormous amounts. There's nothing we can do. Quads over here. We got a 2x pot. We do get called. By ace 10. Ace King is a fucking brutal hand. A brutal hand. What do we do here? 3-bet 8s. That's what I'm going to do. Good, bad, or indifferent. We flop a set in a 3-bet pot. Okay. We get snap called. Bet again. Get snap called. Get jammed on. Call. Ace King is no good. Alright. That's nice. We like that. That cheers us up a little bit. I wonder if he's thinking to himself, they always flop fucking sets every goddamn hand. Probably. That's what I would be saying. But he also played it fairly poorly, I think. In the grand scheme of things. Here, we can consider bluffing with ace high, but he leads the king anyway, because he's just the best player ever. Probably. Probably a top 10 player on the site. You always want, when you're at a position, when you flat an under the gun open from the small blind, and you get a rag flop, you always want to lead the turn when it's one of the best possible cards for the other player. That's something you want to keep in mind. Always. Lead 100%. When it's one of the best cards for the other player. Do that. See how things work out for you. See how things pan out. I'm going to call 2 down here. Call. Check river. Give this guy a label as a fun player. Over here, this guy's opening 5.5x for some reason. I have no idea why, but I'm not going to pay a lot of attention to it. There's so much fucking shenanigans going on here that... And we just get dealt, well, we get an ace high board anyway. So that's short-lived, but... We'll bet small anyway. Alright. We get a fold, that's nice. We'll have pot here this time with ace jack. Over here. And terrible turn. Check. Check, I think. Do we ever bluff here? I mean, I guess we could. Trying to make him fold what, though? He's not going to fold a 10. Yeah, I'm not going to bluff. He's probably not going to fold that either, but maybe. Not always betting ace jack there either on the flop, but it doesn't matter. Sometimes we are. Flopped it over here in this 3-bet pot. I guess it's another one where we'll just go a little bigger when we do bet. Deeper stacks, we got to be careful in these spots, but not against these guys as much. But here we flop trips in a limped pot. This was a limped pot, and now we're not going to go for that size, I don't think. We're going to go bigger than that. We're not going to comment on that river. We're just going to check fold it. No comment at all. Yep. No comment. No comment. No comment. We don't have that happen in the first 15 minutes of every session, every single one. We just avoid that, where they're just it's so unlikely that the board changes in a bad way for your hand. Like, the only bad card in the deck is a jack. There's fucking 2 of them in the deck. Probably only one of them. He's probably got quads. There's only 2 jacks in the deck. If he has one in his hand, there's one on board. There's only 2 left. There are no bad rivers for your hand. The limped pot, I'm just hanging out in the big blind, minding my own business. And they fucking forced me into playing this goddamn 6 deuce. Give me trips. And then... I mean, this turn is just fucking hilarious. It's just hilarious. And he leads it. I'm not folding this time. I refuse. I mean, he could have a 6 here very easily. He does. What else would he have besides a 6? Nothing? Nothing. Three-bet pot over here. We get the overcard. Both of them. Oh my god. I gotta sit out, man. I understand now why nobody plays much. You look at any streamer who's streaming poker, they're all fucking miserable while they're playing this way. CG only plays 4 hours a day or 20 hours a week, wherever the fuck it is, because it's not fun to play. That's why if he enjoyed doing it, he would do it more. You wouldn't play 20 hours a week or whatever it is. You'd play more. It's a fucking terrible game to have to play. It's not fun. No game can be fun when you're losing half the time to fucking people like this. It just can't be. You might enjoy studying now. I believe he enjoys studying poker, but that's not playing poker. No emotions, no feelings get involved. Just fucking stupid. Whole fucking game. I wish I never got into it. Oh, well, that's neither here nor there. I am into it. Doing terrible at it. Shouldn't be fucking in it. I should be doing something else. Because I'm obviously struggling at the fucking lowest stakes you can play. Fuck. We're about to implode. It's gonna be a bad day. Fucking implosion is right around the corner. Cannot take another one of these fucking fish making the nuts. I can't take it. I cannot take it. We make the nuts once in a while. They do it constantly. Constantly. Look at this. Just get min raised. And the board pairs. Very nice. Probably get a full house now. Probably. Bet river. Don't care. Don't care. No, he's got nothing. Just min raising flop because he's fucking retarded. That's why. Clicking, but and he's allowed to be that. There's no slight against him. It's just hard to fucking believe it can be this difficult against this many bad players. I just can't believe it. Just cannot believe it. I really hate internet poker. I really do. I really hate it. Love it at the same time, but hate it mostly. Another one where we squeeze and get this flop. We'll check this time. Pocket pair heavy. I'm guessing. Just gonna fold. Maybe that's that size. How many times can you 3-bet though? And 3-bet ace, queen, ace, king and get these boards? How many times? In the run of a fucking... I mean, how? I guess somehow. I guess. Just never flop anything. Ever. Tilted as fuck already. Tilted as fuck. Nice overbet. Fuck's sake. Up here, we get the worst possible turn. We'll check. Follow it up with the best possible river. Probably chopping now, though. We'll bet. He folds. I just don't care anymore. Like, I just don't care how well I'm playing. I got no faith in the fucking... I can't talk about it anymore, but I have to. Just got no fucking faith in this at all. Like, none. No hope. Fucking hopeless. So fucking tired of the... So fucking tired of this. Over and over and over again. All fucking day. Every day. 2 pair versus 2 pair. Oh. Fucking Christ, man. It's so fucking just dumb. It's just so dumb. I gotta get out a real deck of cards and deal like a million hands to myself just to show that this is fucking just how silly this is. I'm gonna have to, I think. Oh boy. Flop nothing down here again. Can't even flop a backdoor flush draw. It's fucking ridiculous. That's what it is. I'm gonna try and make him fold the chop here, I think. It's ridiculous. 2 pair here. Alright, it's a good turn. We'll go big. Bad river. Fucking Christ. Maybe nobody else views this game the way I do. Maybe that's the problem. The way I view it is, you just stumble around, and you're just waiting for the next bad thing to happen. That's how I play. It's gonna be the next fucked up thing that can take place. Where's the next kings versus aces? When's that gonna happen? Stuff like that. And now I broke my fucking keyboard, so... yeah. Now what the fuck is going on here? Jesus Christ. Just so mad all the time. This is how you get to experience life if you're playing cards on the internet. Live, not so bad. Live is chill, things are relaxed. You know, you make a hand every once in a while. You bet it a few times. Someone calls. You know, you make a big fold. You know it's correct. Stuff like that. Instead, we sit here all fucking day trying to make a pair. It's very difficult. This is why I say it's so unbelievable that they make the nuts at the rate they do, because like it's hard to just flop a pair. Let alone make the nuts. It's hard to just flop a pair. Like, making 1 pair is hard. They do it, they make it look so easy. They really do. I don't know. I got such a tainted track record here that I'll never be happy. I don't think, even if it goes well, I don't think I'll ever be satisfied or happy doing this. Unless I learn how to be somehow, but I don't see that happening. Down here we get the minimum 4-bet, which is probably aces, but we'll call. Flop absolutely nothing, as you do. Not even a backdoor flush draw, not even a heart. It's just unreal to go this long without pairs. When you play this many hands. Like, if you go 20 minutes without a pair, and if you go like, I mean, that's just nuts. It's just nuts. That's what it is. It's just nuts. Oh, here's that fucking guy who's winning every leaderboard again. That guy. What else is nuts is just these runoffs are also nuts. I'm gonna bet again. It's just nuts. You can't get value. No. That's never gonna change. I don't give a fuck. You can play 10 bajillion hands. This run out thing is never gonna change. These runouts will happen forever because they have forever, and they do for everybody all the time. So don't expect that to change. So yeah. Ace King suited down here. Oh, never mind. He folded. No set for you. No set for you. No set for you. Fives with the 5 of clubs. He checks. We're probably drawing dead to run in fives or straight. Check. Terrible turn. Does not help us at all. We will fold. Now we don't even beat ace queen. Yep. Yep. Bad runoff. Tens. We were never beating tens in the first place. Here we call again. I'm going to call until I make a pair. I am. Till I flop a set or make a pair, I'm going to call. And I'm going to raise flop in this one too. I think we face the check. We'll bet half pot. Going to be our size of choice. We don't bet this board that much, really. We don't bet this board with a lot of hands. So the frequency is smaller. The hands are more polarized. So on and so forth. So we go half pot instead of third. Up here, we flop this. We'll go half pot. See if we can get the... Oh, no turn card. Ace Jack. We do flop 2 pair. We'll bet half pot this time. We turn a flush draw to go with our 2 pair. We'll bet half pot this time. We get a fold. We get a fold. We flop a set in a 3-bet pot, and he's got nothing. He's actually got nothing. Ace high. Something like that. We'll check raise turn. He folds because he had nothing. We knew he had nothing, but he could have a flush draw. So we raise. There, now I flop a set in a 3-bet pot. I don't have to call anymore. Now I got to do it until someone has a pair when I have a set. Funny. Down here we 3-bet this. We'll have pot flop this time. Get a fold. Okay. Congratulations. Bad attitude. Really piss poor attitude towards this. Can't help it either. It's just in me. I don't know. Like I say, I'm normally not like this. I took that little break and was watching some various things and had some cheap macaroni and cheese out of a box, and everything was wonderful. Until we had to fucking log in again. Yeah, everything's terrible. I don't know what it is. It's a weird thing. Queen of clubs turn. What do we want to do on this turn? We're going to bet if he checks. We're going to call if he bets. Definitely. Call. Terrible river. How many times can you say that in run of a session? Quite fucking many. Almost always. Almost always. Maybe I should bet that river, but I don't think I can. I mean, he's got better king X there. Over here, this guy does have some kings. Not a lot. He'll have king queen, king jack. He might even 3-bet king queen by the looks. Should have no aces. That should be a check, check river every time. Should be. It is. Nice play. Nice play. You're a good player. You know exactly what's going on. What did you bet? Let's see. Here we go. He had pocket fours. Yep. Pocket fours. Look at this guy. Shoving flop. Check this out. It's unfortunate because we have to fold that hand, but it's also a genius move. I mean, it's 10 and L. People are going to be bad. I realize that. That in turn should mean you win, right? You should win. Yeah. It's been my point the whole fucking time. I don't care that they play bad. I want them to play bad. I don't care that they're unpredictable. I want them to do unpredictable things. I just want them to make a reasonable amount of second best hands and not so much nuts, and we'll be golden. We'd be very happy. I accidentally folded there. I'm going to sit out again because I'm getting myself worked up for no reason, really. Oh, look at this. I said no reason, and check out this guy. Look what his name is. I'm not getting worked up for him, but no reason, really. Fold. I made it back anyway. I think ideally, though, for me, I gotta get to a point where I can play like a normal amount of hours and not 60 hours a week, not 50 hours a week, but like 36 to like 42 that'd be all right. I could swing that, I think. That would be better. I think anyway. I don't know. I'd like the 3 table ideally. Not 4, because 4 table and getting a big win rate on 4 tables is not going to be that easy anyway. Not going to squeeze ace-5. I don't think these hands are great to squeeze when you have players like this involved. I've said this a couple times today. Because they just call with like ace-10 and stuff, and you're totally crushed. They don't fold that portion that you're trying to fold out, so you're better off squeezing something like ace-jack or something like that. I will check raise here, though. With the set blocker and everything, I think I like it. We will bet turn as well. Bluff more, I said. Well, this is bluffing more. This is suicide mission now, I think. Suicide mission, but we're going to make it whether it's suicide or not. Suicide mission. Suicide mission confirmed. All you gotta do is have pocket 5s there when they have that hand, and then you get paid off. Like, he's put in jacks in a spot where nobody is gonna have a bluff. Or just river a 5 or something. I mean, there's just no bluffs. There's just no bluffs. Nobody's doing what I just did there. So, where is the EV going to come from bluffing more if that happens? Like, you're not even willing to fold jacks. Like, aces is a way better bluff catcher because at least he blocks ace 4. Jacks is like a... Jacks is just not even in the conversation, really. So if he's not folding that, he's bet multi... Yeah, I mean, yeah. So over here, we check raise and get that turn. Gonna check give up. So I don't think your EV is going to come from bluffing more. Because I can't get them to fold. I can't get them to fold. So... And you could say, well, that one, you know, trying to make people fold over pairs is a bad idea. But where, I mean, where do you bluff then? Like, you're trying to make them fold. When you're bluffing, you're trying to make them fold something. Where's the best spots to bluff? Now, to me, that one is underbluffed heavily, from my perspective. Heavily underbluffed. You just got to make hands, I think. That's what you got to do. Make hands and run into that guy. But I can't make hands. I can't do it. So, what am I left with? I'm left with not winning very much. That's what you're left with. That's what you're left with. I mean, you just call all day, and this is what you get all day. You know, just all day long. This is what you get. You get absolutely nothing. Bluff off a bunch, just bluff off a bunch, and I don't even bluff that much. When I do, I get called most of the time. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm saying his call is losing massively against the pool. Massively. He doesn't care because he's a losing player. But you can call these 3 bets and stuff all day long. Every day, all day. All day, every day for eternity. And you just never have it. impossible games to beat. For me, they are. For other people can do well. I can't. I just can't. I just can't. All my bluffs fail. Every spot is just terrible. I gotta sit out again. I'm just tilted as hell. Flustered at the whole thing. I gotta go watch somebody else, see what they're doing. Man. That ain't gonna do. What's the point? Go watch someone else run good? Is that what I'm gonna do? Just go watch someone else run hot, I guess. That ain't gonna work. I'll just sit out. Difficult game this, I guess. That's the premise of it all. Make more money bluffing, bluff, get called. Where should you bluff? I don't know. I got bluffed 3 times today and ran into either you run into the nuts or they call with something that you kind of expect to fold. Another board like this. I mean, how many of these can you get? I wonder. The run of time. How long can you go like this? I wonder. I gotta check here. I'm just wasting my time doing this, man. This is a waste of time. Playing 10 and L online. Check raised over here. We fold. Okay. Another one. Another one. Check. Can't even afford to bet. Check. 4 straight. No. King. Not gonna bluff with ace queen on the king. And yes, king queen. River's king. Easy game. It's just too easy for them. It really is too easy. Here gets the worst possible fucking turn in the deck. Again. This river. There's just no fucking way. There's just no way. E7. Guess I should bet the river there. Christ. Honestly, I'm just so over this. So over this. So fucking over this game, man. So over. I'm so consumed by it and just over it. Completely over it. Fuck. It's fucking torture. Torture. Yeah. I wish I had something else to do. I got nothing else to do. Oh. I don't even know why I bothered to 3-bet this. Don't even know why. Oh, it's just fucking comedy. Comedy gold. How they do this, I honestly will never fucking know. I will never know. I will never know. I will never know. Call 3-bets with any 2 cards. Somehow able to just do that stuff. I just don't understand how this can go on forever. I mean, he's got king 7. He could have ace. He could have anything. Check raised over here. Should have folded turn, but I'm just tired of the whole thing. Tired of the whole thing. The fun is gone and the pain has set in. I got no control over it either. I'm just miserable and it's misery. And I can't help it. I can tell myself that, you know, it's just a game and everything. No. I'm over this. Completely over this. I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. With a passion. Anybody would. If you can log in and lose to these, like, just barely beat these. No. No. This would be a good time for nobody. Good time for nobody. No good times were had. A7, flop stop pair. They have no problem making hands. I don't understand it. I honestly do not understand it at all. And it can be like this every single day. Not just once in a while, not most of the time, always. Even when you run good, you run bad on... It's fucking... It's just absurd. It's to the point of absurdity. You don't flop hands. It does not happen. Oh man, I'm gonna have to quit. Absolutely no way I can go on like this. Absolutely no way. Now we're just gonna be playing bad now. I mean, I'm gonna not do well now because we're tilted as fuck and I just don't want to play. Man, this is just so frustrating. Frustrating beyond words. I'm gonna quit again. Sit out. Fuck. This flop. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check again. Probably get a king river or a queen river. Or an 8 or a 9 or something like that. Check call. Oh, 6 of clubs. Check. What did he have? He had ace queen. Uh, uh, uh. Look at this fucking sick green anymore. Can't do it. Oh, I'm just at a loss, man. I don't know. And I just don't know what to do. I really don't. Yep. Jack, kings, I guess, queens, something like that. Maybe aces. Maybe aces. Could be aces. I think I'm playing too loose, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's you win that hand, but it's more tilting. It's more tilting to see that than anything else. Like to see that Jack's call and then to see stuff like that. Because of the simple fact that you have got to run so fucking cold to not just kill these games. It's just unfathomable to me that you can Jack 10 offsuit. If you flopped a pair once in a while, that's what would happen. But you know, where they don't have the nuts with any two cards, or they don't have like highest puck. Now, gotta get the puck off stars, man. Honestly, once and for all, that has to happen. I don't know what I'm gonna do to get off of here. How I'm gonna get off of here, but you gotta get off of here. You have to. Somebody would be doing this. I'm telling you right now. This place is messed up. Telling you right now. It is impossible. Just statistically impossible. You know, I want to believe it's variance, but mm, I want to believe that, but it just can't be. It just can't be. You're going to make a set number of hands. They're going to make a set number of hands, and it's all based on. It's all based around something. That's my guess. It's all based around something. They know how you play. They know how you play. They know everything. same as GG knows how, based on how you, yeah. They know what VPIP you play. They know all these things. They know all these things. They know all these things. Yep. It's the only explanation for it. There is no other explanation. Physically, literally, worldly impossible to play against players this bad and barely beat them. It just can't be done. It just cannot be done. You look at the rate of hands we make compared to them. It's just not even. It's just not even close. It's been that way forever. It's going to be that way forever because it's fixed. Has to be. Has to be. How often should you flop? Like in 10,000 hands, should you flop one flush? Should you flop? Like, what should you flop? Statistically speaking, I wonder what the number actually is. It's not a 1 in 10,000 chance. We'll pay him. King deuce. It's just unreal. It's just it's just unreal. It's unreal. The guy's playing any hand. He's playing any hand. He could have a worse 10 there. Nope. Just got the flush. It's just got the flush. Somehow. We're on the wrong end of it again. You'd have a little flurry. You have little flurries in poker where you just don't lose. Everything just goes perfectly. You do. You have little flurries like that. You don't sit around and wait for someone to give you. No, 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 no. Nothing I can do about it either. Not one thing. I'd love to expose it somehow. I'd love to be the one to expose it for what it is. If possible. Gonna call, probably get a spade turn. Nope, Queen of Hearts. There's your spade. Flop a set in the 3-bet pot. The guy's got nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's engineered that way so he doesn't lose much because he's terrible. They want him to stick around. They want him to pay rake. That's just the way it is. Variance would break by now. It's so unlikely. It's so fucking unlikely. It's just tragically unlikely. It's so unlikely. That Jack of Spades is the worst river in the deck also. I ain't folding this. I don't give a fuck what he has. Call. Yeah. Nice. 10-8. Yeah. I've seen many a people play on stars. Many stream on stars. Talk about how soft the games are, and then 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, 2 months later, 3 months later, whatever, 6 months later, you never see them again. Decent players, maybe not the best, like me, decent-ish, can't beat the games. But they think the games are soft, so either we're all wrong and the games are not soft, or something's fucking going on, one of the two. I don't know which it is, I don't know what it is, no idea. The fish can make hands and we can't. That's what it comes down to. They make hands and we don't. It's not proportionate. It's a disproportionate amount, is what I'm saying. I mean, you should make a straight once in a while, right? Like, you should turn a queen or a 7. 4 straight. Board pair. I'm gonna get the 6 of diamonds river or something, most likely. Most likely. Or just fold now. That's also pretty likely as well. When you got nothing, you get raised. When you got something, they fold. It's just set up perfectly. If you're set up perfectly to win the minimum, and I think it's only at small stakes. That's what I think. Where nobody will notice. At higher stakes, they'd notice. So they don't do it. And I think it's been that way the whole time. So could be wrong. Could be wrong. Probably I'm wrong. The players are bad. This is 10-0. The players are bad. I don't care how high the rake is. The players are bad enough as to where you would beat them pretty severely in any, just about, well, unless it was like a really, really insane rake. Like 15 BB or something, yeah. Maybe then not, but at 500 zoom, they would crush these people. Crush them. Double-digit win rates. If just a few of these guys decided to play. Just a few of them. Now, I'm not saying I'm as good as 500 zoom players, but I am saying, relatively speaking, it is like that. Man, you just flop. You just flop. Nothing. All the time. Over here, we have queens. We get an ace high board. How can it be this way? all the time, right? You should have a. Where's the session where you have kings and queens and an ace never comes? There's only fucking 4 of them in the deck. I mean, it should be easier to run good in that way than it is to run bad. Is it likely to get 3 boards in a row with no ace or 3 boards in a row with an ace? I can tell you right now, it's more likely you get 3 in a row without an ace. Go deal it out. Do it all day. You're gonna have stretches where you're gonna get 6, 7, 8, 10 flops in a row with no ace. It's gonna happen. It is. It's gonna happen. Specifically when you get dealt certain cards. It's gonna happen. Especially when other people probably block them because they're actually playing them. Right? So there's not even 4 aces in the deck all the time. A lot of times there's only 2. A lot of times there's only 3. It still fucking comes non-stop. It just makes no sense. It just makes no sense. Makes no sense. It would make perfect sense if the other side of variance was there. If the other side of it was, if you witness the other side of it sometimes, I might believe it. But you don't witness that. You don't witness that. So many of these connected fucking boards, too. Just constant. Just constant this. Constant, over and over and over and over again. And these straight flush cards and all this. It's a non-stop thing. It's non-stop. And that can't be that way. I'm sorry. Just can't. Right? And you should just bank flushes. Sometimes you should just go on a tear where you hit, oh, I had a flush draw. Oh, I hit it. Oh, I hit it. Oh, I hit it. Oh, I hit it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, think about that for a second. That never happens. Anybody can say what they want. Never happens. Just never fucking happens. Simple as that. But you're still gonna win because the players are so bad. Stars can't help them enough. You can't get enough help. That's how bad they are. It's really fucking just unbelievable. I know when I play on GG, I get weird things that happen. Small anomalies, but I also get stretches where things go fucking perfectly. It happened even the last little, I played 1,000 to 1,500 hands there. 2,000, whatever it was, 3,000 hands there. And it was just like that. It was like, yep. Sometimes you get dealt, the boards are just all the same here. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. They can just say whatever they want. They're all the fucking same. The cards come, there's some routine to it. I don't know exactly what it is, but there's some routine to it, for sure. It's force rate. No action. You bluff, they snap call. Oh man, I'm just on a fucking knife's edge. Next bad thing happens is gonna drive me into orbit and I'm gonna have to quit again. So this is pointless. I'm gonna sit out before it happens. We'll get out in front of it a bit. It's probably gonna happen right here. Right after I cold 4-bet fold this, probably. People I know, the guy I know who told a story. And the story was he was a card player for a long time. Played cards a long time, years. Yeah, it wasn't a lifetime or anything, but years, 10 years, whatever. Seen a lot of stuff. You see a lot of stuff in 10 years of playing cards and meeting people and stuff. And going to casinos, and you know what's going on after 10 years of playing professionally. And he got invited to a home game. He'd been to home games before, but he got invited to a home game. He went to it. Did well. Things were going well. Did well. Did well. Players were terrible. He did well. Players were terrible. He did well. Home game stopped. Same people started another home game at another place. He went to that one. It went terrible. It went terrible. It went terrible. It went okay. It went okay. It went terrible. Went terrible. He knew after however many sessions, 10 or 15, whatever it was, a few months, maybe 20, 30, 20 sessions, he knew something was up. From experience of playing. Something is not right about this game. He knew that. He just knew that because he knows what's going on. And sure enough, it's not too long after that the game got exposed. They were using a mechanical deck. They were using dealing mechanics to manipulate the game, and they were cheating. And he knew that. He couldn't prove it. And they could just say it's variance. We're just getting lucky, man. We're just getting lucky. That's all it is. You're just unlucky. We're just running good. Yeah, it wasn't. It was they got caught doing it. Same thing happened on Absolute Poker. When they were super using that time. Super using is where you have access to all the hole cards. So all the hole cards are face up, so you can see the other guy's hand. He's got no chance. If you can see the other cards, the guy's got no chance, whoever you're playing against. And Mike Matasow said something, a lifetime poker player, just about seen everything. Probably a bit of a scam artist himself. Seen everything. He knew something. He said something's up with this game. Something's up with this game. They're like, oh, you're crazy. No, you're nuts. You're crazy. You're a conspiracy theorist. Tinfoil hat. He said, no, something's up. And, oh, really? Something's up. They got exposed for super using. They could see his cards the whole fucking time. Cheating him the whole time. They done it to a lot of different people. It wasn't just him, but it was multiple people. So this, to me, is a lot like that. I just see some stuff that does not compute in my mind. I don't understand how these 4 straights keep coming for 1. I don't understand that. How that's like a constant thing. I don't understand how the fish makes so many hands with any 2 cards. That's another thing. That is very hard to do, right? I don't care if it's Zoom or not. It doesn't matter. Any 2 cards is any 2 cards. It doesn't matter if I play on. If just think about it from a real world perspective. We've got 15 tables set up in a poker room with 60 people or whatever it is. We got 10 tables set up with 90 people or whatever. And we all rotate around seat to seat the whole time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I'm changing tables and playing against a different player with any 2 cards. He still has any 2 cards. It doesn't matter that the player has changed. Now, the way he plays them might change. That could be true. But he's not going to flop more hands just because it's a different table. Just because it's Zoom. Just because I've switched tables. He's not going to make the nuts more with King 7 and 6-3 and 4 deuce and he's not going to be able to call 3 bets with Ace 5 offsuit. And that part doesn't matter. And that's what these guys are doing. That's what's happening. They're flopping way too many hands, I think. Way too many hands. Way too many. And I'm never in a situation, very rarely in a situation where you can get value from them. Very rarely. It's it's if you add it all up, I'm winning because stars can't help them. The few buy-ins I won yesterday and the few buy-ins I've won today, stars can't help the fact that some guy has put his whole stack in with 6/8 offsuit on the river when he has 8 high. Stars can't help that. Nobody can. They can't help the guy who uh they just can't help that stuff. So that's where my win rate is coming from. It's coming from absolute droolers who will put it in with literally anything. When I say anything, like the worst player you can possibly, and that's what it takes to win? No. No, I don't think so. I don't believe that for a minute. When I had that real bad stretch that time where I broke even for like 150,000, 200,000 hands, that just wasn't happening. So I wasn't getting those gifts anymore. Now you're a break-even player. Exactly how Stars wants it to be. Exactly. That is how they want it to be. So at least at these stakes. Now I won't say higher, where people are in the know and they would figure out what's going on. I won't say there that it's actually happening, because it probably isn't. If I was gonna rake this in a way that I get the most rake, what would I do? Would I try and try and fool the smartest people on the site? No, I would not do that. I would try and fool the people who don't care and aren't gonna notice, because most of them are losing players anyway. It wouldn't matter if it was legit or not. They could go to another site. They could play real poker in real life with real cards, and they're still gonna lose. So they're not gonna notice either way. So that's honestly, I think that's what's going on. I swear to Christ, I believe that with all of my, I believe that with every fiber of my absolute being. Right, I believe that 100%. You just, there's no other way to, variance cannot account. It'd be like Einstein doing a calculation where you wouldn't even be able to calculate it. It's so far off the charts. It's so far off the charts. It's like, it's just mental. It's just fucking mental. It's just mental. It really is. I mean, you see that one where I blocked with the ace five. He's gonna call with jack. All you got to do is just make a hand once in a while. You would crush. 'Cause they don't fold these hands. I've not flopped a set in that spot and been paid off by a hand like that. In Christ, I don't, in a single raise pot. I did flop a set and stack ace king earlier, but to just flop set, have a guy have overpair, get the board to run off like that. That has not happened in tens of thousands and thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of hands. It's not happened one time. This can't be. It just can't be. Like, even running terrible, that should happen once in a while. And it just won't happen because it's going to happen, but it's going to happen at a smaller rate than what it's supposed to. That's what I think. Now, none of that matters. I can go on about this forever because I'm stuck here, but I'm telling you right now, when it gets out that this shit is actually happening, I fucking told you so. I told you so. I fucking told you so. So, now that could be totally wrong, but I think it's probably true, honestly. I think it's true. But I don't think it's true at higher stakes. Because I think it would be too obvious and too easy for them to pick up on. They would say, oh, what's going on here? Everybody's worse than me, but I can't win. They would know that. They're not fucking stupid. So, yeah. So this guy plays 10-0 on GG. We're going to watch him for a bit before I start playing on fucking rigged ass stars again. Which will be there. This guy. Where am I going to put myself now? Let's see. I'll put myself over here with him. Alright. He's looking a little washed out there. Too much light going on. So let's see what he gets for... Look at this. Flop a set. First hand we look at, bottom left, he has a set of 5s. Wonder if I can... And he gets good runoff. That's not a bad river. Jack of clubs is brick-ish. Pretty good. Pretty good. This guy should never have king 10. He could have pocket jacks. This guy could have pocket jacks. He could get set over setted here, but he probably doesn't have king 10. Yeah, he gets a fold. All right. Ace queen. He's flopped top pair. Not a good turn. I don't know what if this is a 4-bet pot or what, but he has ace queen here. Not a good turn. He beats nothing. He's got to check fold this. So what does the other guy have? Maybe same hand? Same hand. I'm guessing same hand. Or ace jack of hearts. Jack 10 of diamonds. Close. So he wins that hand. The guy doesn't actually have it. That happens sometimes on GG. They don't always just have king 10 there. Or fucking, 2 pair. Sometimes they have bottom of the range. And you win. Ace 10 suited over here. He's going to 3-bet probably. He does. Very nice. And he gets... What the hell? Did he flat this ace 10? No, man. Why are you doing that? Why the hell would you have a flat in range with the rake this high? Tell me. This guy's probably doing well. And he's probably... claims to be a GTO expert at 10-0 and everything. Got a flat in range there. Which... just can't be a good idea in this rake. It just can't be. So the best hand is winning here. 10 of diamonds is dead, so this guy's only got 3 outs at most. It could be. No, deuce of spades. Total brick. Deuce of spades, total brick. Just like on this bottom left table here. Queen of hearts, total brick. 9, 7, 4, 5, queen. Flush draw misses, queen of hearts. Totally random. No one could predict that card in a million years. You couldn't call it if you wanted to. Just impossible. Cash drop. Here we go. Ace 4. Is he going to limp? No, he folds. Okay. That's what I would have done. Ace king. Open it up. Min raise. He's going to auto 4-bet ace king here. Bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. I don't think this happens from these positions that much, but it might. I don't think so, though. It might, but I don't think so. What the hell is this popping up here? What the fuck is this? Cash races. Cash races. What is this? What is this bullshit? I don't know what this is. Is this back? Is this back? Let's see. Why isn't the chest opening? Alright, we'll close it then. What does this mean? Cache races. I don't know what this even means. I guess it's not going to let me open it, whatever it is. I'll just let it sit here. Okay. I ain't got time to fool around with that shit. I gotta get this over with so I can get the fuck out of here. Well, we did flop a pair here, so I suppose there's that. There is that. Calm down now because I haven't been playing, but not going to bet this into two people. There's no reason to. A lot of good turns for this hand, though. That is one of them. All right. We'll do this. Get a fold. All right. Wish I could get those folds when I had nothing. But maybe that's a good spot to... I mean, that's not a good spot to bluff. He's going to have an ace a lot. He's going to have a lot of draws that don't fold. Like, I don't see immediate fold equity being super high there. Considering they don't like to fold an ace. Or jacks. Pure bluff catcher. What's up with this jazz? This fucking 3.5x jazz. I don't know what is up with that, but I'm going to 3-bet it anyway. Top pair over here. Seems like a good spot to check. We will do so. Over here, we flop second pair with no backdoors, and we face a lead after he... overcalled a 3-bet. Leading this board. I'm going to fold. I just got a lot of good hands there, really. Easy call here. Easy call over here. Easy raise over here. Checking this one down. We got called over here by something or another. Guess it was a king. He had king 10. Nice lead on turn. What did we have over here? He had jack 9. Gave up. Down here. I'll 3-bet this sometimes. We'll do it this time. Pocket 7s against a half pot bet. I think we can raise this sometimes also. Over here, we 3-bet this. We're going to check. Up here, we get called. Guess we check turn. It's a weird river. Could have done without the 5 parent if I knew that river was coming. We got lucky. All right. Still think it's a good raise on flop sometimes. Not always, but I mean sometimes you're gonna raise that. He's gonna have all sorts of stuff that c-bets that board. Sevens likes the protection and stuff. So over here against this guy, we'll call. Ace high, dry flop. I think we're still gonna call one, make him fire. Fold in turn. Yeah, easy fold on turn. Three bet over here. Get a fold. He's getting a little out of line with his three bets, I think, but he will get stung after a while. Three bet up here. Always the overcard. Nothing's ever easy. Nothing's ever easy. Check and turn up here. Shoving over here. Calling over here. Over here. He flops a queen. Turn. Okay. Up here we win as well. On that river, what did he have? He had ace 8. Probably not a very good turn bet, but see, that's exactly how it should go. It should go just like that sometimes. A lot of the time. I mean, he calls with ace 8, he flops an 8. Other guy rips it with ace queen, doesn't win. I mean, that... Or actually didn't rip it, he called it off with ace queen. He 4-bet ace queen suited, called it off. Which wouldn't really be... I'm not even gonna... I would like to check raise this hand, but I'm not gonna do it against this guy. I'm just not. I'm just not. He's on... He's just on the... I'm not trying to bluff these people. They don't like to fold. Particularly that guy. So... However, I will 3-bet pocket nines deeper, because I like having these little stinger hands. Every once in a while you get 4-bet. Flop a 9, perhaps. Sometimes, some non-zero, in some world, you do that once in a while. Ace queen suited. I'll just go with the bet. King of diamonds turn. I think we're actually going to check this one. Check. Reason being, I'm scared he has pocket nines. That's why I'm checking. That's why I'm checking. River. I don't even want to bet this. But we will. That's how scared we are. Yeah. Okay. Down here, we get this. Bet again. What did he have? He had pocket threes. So the turn check actually got us paid there. That's the real reason we check turn. He has a lot of pairs that just fold that card. And I want to have some good hands when I check. Over here, we're getting shoved on. I don't see how we fold, but yeah, got deuces. I don't see how we fold though. Such a retarded way to play that hand, but works out when you've got full house versus ace king. So, yep. Flop a set, get the nut turn card. That's what I mean. Just give a little and take it all back. Give a little and take it all back. Give a little and take it all back. Very much the way this works. Well, we'll try this again. We'll go all in down here and see if he wants to call. What do you think? Nope. I should have raised there. I wasn't even thinking. Too busy thinking about that. Coolerish spot. I think I could maybe fold ace king there, but I mean, you're giving him a lot of credit for just sets, and he could just have, who knows what he could have. I'm just not going to fold. He was nitty though. He was nitty. But I'm just not going to fold there. I don't care if he just always has a set or not. Just not going to do it. It'd be nice though to be able to. Be nice. Be able to do that on a whim. And get turn cards like this. See, it goes well for like 30 seconds and then right back to just fucking AIDS. Just right back to AIDS. Complete fucking AIDS. Just instantly. Back to AIDS. Doesn't last. It lasts long enough to get you around the even mark. They don't want you to lose a lot. That's what I think. I'm telling you. Oh, I hate this fucking game. I hate this game. I hate this game. "17 ways with aces. I don't see how this could possibly go wrong. What could go wrong here? Nothing. Alright, nothing. Just gonna bet. We get raised, we fold, we get called. We probably have the best hand. Another one down here. Aces, 15 ways. Getting led into. We'll call. Yep. Both players call. This is not good. I will bet turn though. Bet. Call. For river. I mean, how the fuck do they both call? I mean, this just has to be some kind of like. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Up here, we do that. Check river. He has 8-9 somehow. Okay. These are the games you're playing in. Let that be known. Flop the set over here and you gotta fold. Standard. We never got a call on river. Neither of those spots. These multi-way spots really only matter when like playing them passively only matters when people can actually bluff. These people don't bluff, so you don't really have to play them passively. We got a pretty bad bluffing hand, I think. When we block the spades, we'll check. Yeah, probably not folding that, but you never know. Maybe you would have. Probably not, though. We're here against another 50 VPIP. what do we want to do? Let's check this time. He looks relatively aggressive. Let's go small on turn, shall we? That river. That river's terrible. Let's go small though. 5-4 calls turn, makes straight. You're never gonna get away from this stuff. Like this is just a. He can bank that. We can't hit this. You're never gonna get away from this stuff. It doesn't matter. They're gonna be doing that for life. Here we flop a set in a 3-bet pot. We're gonna call. I've played this a million times. I can tell you exactly how this is going to play out. We're going to call again. The river's going to be a club. He's going to jam. And we're going to lose to a flush. That's what's going to happen. He's going to have like king, queen of clubs or something. You watch. You watch. Watch. Well, it's not clubs, but we're probably still going to lose. This is the first time I've had a set in a 3-bet pot where we're the caller, and we're going to end up getting no action on it. Because he's probably just going to have kings and fold this river. He's got something, I think. Kings, king, queen, something like that. Maybe a hand like ace, 3 of clubs, maybe? I don't know. He's got something like that, though. Kings, I'm guessing. Kings or king, queen. He's going to fold, though. Unfortunately. We are not paid off again. They never tank call. I was talking about this earlier. Just timeout, fold every fucking time. Oh well, oh well, oh well, oh well. Over here, we got 2 pair and a 3-bet pot. Running hot as fucking balls, but get no action again. Naction. Naction. At least we flopped a set to 3-bet pot and got 2 streets that time. It's fucking vast improvement. And now we could just work on this type of spot, not getting like the worst possible turn cards all the time. We'll be in business. And we face the overbet. Alright, you win. Up here we have an open ender against Skyboy. Skyboy. We do not hit. So I'm going to check turn. I'm going to check turn and plop a diamond river. That's not a diamond river. Little ace of hearts on river would have been nice. Time to pause again. Time to pause again. Time to pause. I'm losing my mind here. Losing my mind. Losing it. I'm losing it. I'm going to reset these tables. I don't want to play this deep. As well, because we just know it's going to be just a cooler lurking around every corner at this fucking place. So, yep. Refill the tea for the last time, probably, or close to it. Actually, we'll fill it that much and I'll save. There's a dribble left. I'll save it. Save it. I'll save it. I'll save it. Alright. a little over 2 hours to go, and we'll be back-to-back 8-hour days, which is quite a lot for me. So, which in reality, that's not really what I want to be doing. Truth be told, I don't really want to play 8 to 10 hours a day. I would rather do something like, say, the ideal schedule for me doing this would be something like, I don't know, 6 to 6.5 hours, 3 hours, play 3 hours, have about an hour and a half break, play 3 hours, and then be done for the day. That would be ideal for me. Or play 3.5 hours, play 3.5 hours, have an hour and a half break, and play 3 hours, play 6.5 hours or something a day. In roughly about an 8.5 hour period of time. That would be ideal. That's what I would prefer, but you can't get everything you want. But to do that, I'd have to be playing 50NL, I think, or so. Or I could do 25 and play the 1.5 chests a week. I can't remember how many hours that is, but I think that's still a lot. That might work out to be that though, about that many hours. And that would be ideal. Playing 4 tables anyway. That would be ideal anyway. 6.5 hours a day. 6 days a week. Life would be okay. Oh, nice. Nice one. 6-5 suited just makes a straight out of nowhere. Good thing you only had 8 blinds, I suppose. Up here with Ace King, kind of want to just go for a check shove. But should I? I think I will. Check. He's not going to fold anything anyway. Like if he has, say, pocket sevens, he's not going to fold flop. So we'll just go for the check Shabaroonski here. We get a fold. Worked out beautifully. Oh, we've turned a set down here. I almost fucking fell out of the chair. Almost fell out of the chair. And they snap fold, clearly, obviously, naturally. Down here, we've called the 3-bet 3 ways with pocket fives. And we're going to lose this pot, unfortunately. That's okay. It's okay. Fold. So yes, ideally, I think 6 days a week. Playing every day is not good for anybody. Even, unless you're playing live, then maybe you could justify it for a while. But even that, I don't think you play every single day. I think 6 days a week is good. I think around 40 hours a week is good. Give or take 36 to 40, somewhere in that region, I think is good for Zoom. It's a lot of fucking hands still. A lot of hands. Even 36 hours a week is, that's over 120,000 hands a month. That's a fucking lot of hands. It's 1.4 million hands a year. That's a lot of hands. That is acceptable. That's an acceptable amount of volume, I think. Down here, we 3-bet jacks. We get the king high board. We will bet small. Turn is going to be a check. River's a check. Pocket fours. Okay, not so easy when you don't make sets every hand. Here we call the 3-bet, which we shouldn't do, admittedly. But we did it this time. Gonna call flop. Probably gonna make a set or a straight in this spot pretty often, so take a check. Nope. Check it down. Pocket tens. Yeah, you shouldn't really call pocket fives there. Very rarely on the button. And I do it pretty rarely, to be honest. I don't just pure set mine. But maybe do it a little more than I'm supposed to, in theory. Or in with the right considerations. Ace queen suited down here. We brick city. Check. Still looking pretty brickish. It's kind of a weird line, but I think we just fold. This guy could have anything. He could have anything. He's 3-betting every hand. That's not our board with ace queen. We can't really bluff. We don't want to bluff with that hand, I don't think. Unless we know something about the opponent, in which case we could bluff way more than we're supposed to. Up here we go for the 3-bet. Down here we get cold 4-bet, we fold. Down here we 3-bet and get this flop. We're just going to half pot, even two people involved. We'll half pot. Get a call from this guy. Call from that guy. It's worrisome that this dude could have ace jack, but I'm going to half pot again. He did not have ace jack. This guy. Check river. Ace 8 is a concern, I guess. But he could have something like 9-10, queen 10. He had 8-6 of clubs. All right. Eight, 6 of clubs. Oh. King jack over here. We flop top pair again. We will half pot this time. Down here, we're probably going to come along. Flop top pair over here. On this turn, I'm going to check. I guess. Do we want to check shove over here? Or do we want to check call? We're probably going to get stacked by, and this is a bad turn over here. Probably going to get stacked by ace jack no matter what we do. So I think check shove is okay. Sometimes going to run into something like queens. Sometimes going to run into sets. Sometimes going to run into king, queen of clubs. And down here we got probably the nut low turn, worst possible. This guy rips it all in. He has to fold. Terribly unfortunate. Do we want to bluff eights? Do we want to bluff eights? Do we want to bluff eights? I think no. But maybe. How about check raising turn? Yeah, I'm just going to fold. Down here we have 2 pair. We've check called flop. Honestly, this turn we could probably raise, but I'll call again. I think I'm just going to lead river. Based on his turn bet size, I'm just going to lead river. I just think he's going to check back river a bunch. So, with hands exactly like this. Like, I think he goes 2 streets and checks. I think raise and turn. It's just a lot of weird rivers. Plus, there's no guarantee, there is some chance a nitty-ish looking player will fold that hands like that, I guess. I don't know. Down here against a guy who doesn't 3-bet a lot. I think the only way to play this is to jam. I think that's the only thing that looks a little bit weird. So when we run into aces, there's absolutely nothing you can do about that. So I kind of figured that was going to happen, but still there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. That's 4 times today we've had kings to aces. I don't think we've had aces to kings once, but it's only one day, so yep. Yep, you got to even it out somehow. It's a good way of doing it, I think. It's fine. We had kings against ace king. Or no, we had kings against ace queen. That's right. We did win that one, so can't expect to win every hand. Down here we get raised. We are going to call. I'm going to bet 2 big blinds and try and get called by an 8 here. Same hand. Okay. Interesting. We're here on double flush draw board. We'll call. Sevens. All right. Like, it seems like we're running good. Like, we're running good, but I mean, bear in mind we had that cooler with the ace king. We had aces and the king. We had kings and aces just now. And this, it feels like I'm running well right now. It really does. Feels like I'm running good when we're probably losing. So what is it like to actually run good? I don't know. What would that feel like? I don't know. I have done it before. I did it one day. Had one day a long time ago where I won like 16 buy-ins in a day or something. Yeah, most things went well that day. Well, that was one day out of however many. One day out of however many. The hell's that guy? Min 3-bet down here. Call. Turn. Not a club. We do pull ahead of ace king now and ace jack and stuff, so. Cannot hit flush draw. Over here we do have aces. Or kings, rather. Not aces. Check this time. Jack on turn. We'll do this. Turbo fold, unfortunately. Somehow I gotta become content with running like ass most of the time. How can we do that? How can I make that okay in my mind? How can I do that? I don't know. It's gonna be hard. But people go with every ace king. They do put it in with queens. We've seen that. An ace king suited is just not gonna fold, I don't think. Once we 4-bet, I don't see it folding. Just got aces. Fucking unreal. Unreal. It's unreal. That's such a disproportionate thing I can't overcome for some reason. Oh my god, man. How many times in a day can you run into aces? We're just drawing fucking dead, man. I don't know how else to say it. Just think it might change, and then it just never fucking does. It's like this every day. Like I go out on the balcony, I try to call, try to get zoned in as to where we could play a bit, and then it's just you just can't fucking win. It's just coolers, and it's just coolers, and they Wonder how many times we've run into aces today. Unselect. Select all. Ace, king, kings, queens. Apply. Action. Pre-flop. Apply. Been all in 10 times today, pre-flop. Alright. Let's see. We've only run into aces 3 times today, I guess. Right? Or is that right on the... might be wrong. Let's see. No, we've been all in. Tens. Oh, that one was... Oh, we lost that flip. Yeah, that one. Then there's this one. Aces. Then there's this one, where he just had the aces. That's twice. And then there is... this, and this. We obviously didn't... We haven't been all in with aces. Have we? I don't know. Let me make sure I got this filtered right. I just want to see. Yeah, okay. So that's just with ace, king, kings. And then we got, so 3 times there, and then we got this. Where we were all in against tens, and we win that one. Alright, then we got this one. All in against ace. So 4 times, that's what I thought. 4 times. We've been all in against aces 4 times today. And how many times have we been all in with aces? 0. This says 0 times. I filtered for last 18 hours apply. Filter, just aces. Unselect all. Select aces. All in pre-flop. 0 times. 0. Not 1 time has that happened in the last 18 hours. This month has it happened. It's happened 1 time. Is that true? That can't be true, right? No, that can't be right. And we've chopped it? No, that can't be right. That cannot be right. General, all in. Action, pre-flop. All in, apply. Now let me change the filter to different cards. Let's say we have ace king. Yeah, this is correct. We've been all in with aces this month, the 5th day, 1 time, according to this. I don't think that's right, though. It can't be right. Aces, apply. Yeah, it is. We've been all in 1 time with aces this month? No. This week. Yeah. Huh? No, that can't. I don't believe that's true. Clear that. Clear that. I'm gonna go and look at this and show hands. And I'll filter it to biggest wins. And we'll look, there's aces. Yeah, see, we were all in the pre-flop there, right? Yeah. So that's not true. I knew that wasn't right. Aces once. Aces. It hasn't happened very many times. That I can tell you. Yeah, this wasn't an all-in pre-flop. He just totally gifted me a stack. That wasn't an all-in pre-flop, though. I've been all-in with aces twice then, right? Yeah, that's it. That's it. I've been all-in with aces that 1 time there. Huh? In 11,000 hands? I must have been all in over here a couple times. Aces. Nope. Yeah, that wasn't all in either. It could have been. That one could have been. I. Oh man. Huh? How you play 20,000 hands against these guys and get aces all in one time? Or two times, I think it is. What? Look at my EV BB per 100. This is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Supposed to be losing at 10. My fucking ass. This is fucking just absurd. Just fucking absurd. It's just fucking absurd. And that should show all in pre-flops if I do this. "19 times we've been all in over here with these hands. And what did we run into each time? This one we ran into... Oh, aces. Yeah. Kings we ran into... Oh, aces. There's two kings. Oh, he made it straight. What's this one? Aces. I assume these are all aces, or most of them are. What's this one? River. Aces. River. Tens that we lose a flip to. So we've been all against aces once. This is aces too, I think. No, that was tens. We lost another flip. This one, river, aces. It's three aces. This one, four aces. This one, jacks. Four times we've been all in against aces. That's just at 10 and L. Now 16 and L we've been all in 8 times. Show hands. We've been all in against this one. Aces. That's 5 times. Queens. So 5 times we've been all in against aces in these samples. Let's see what we ran into here. Kings. So we've ran into aces 5 times. We've got it all in at 10 and L. We've got it all in with aces 1 time. In 20k hands, we got it in once. That's a lot of fucking. That's a lot. That's not a lot of hands, but that's a lot of hands. No wonder we can't win. No wonder. Oh man, tragic. I don't believe this. Might have to fire up Zynga Poker to finish this deal challenge. Or something. Somewhere different than here. We'll go for the overbet here. Perfect hand, 2 overbet. Mm. Oh boy. Oh, look, we get in against ace queen this time. Couldn't get a river to jam there. He had ace 6. Get the queen of hearts. Worst river in the deck. Can't get his stack. Get half of it though. First time I've been paid off with a set, I think. And I didn't even get paid off. Couldn't even get the stack in. Couldn't even get it in. We got a gift though with our aces. Someone was willing to punt. Stars can't save them from that. Stars can't save them from the punts. We'll give it back right here though. No history with this guy. Queens, cut off or button. What do you do? With no history, what do you do? Well, I can tell you what you do is... Oh, this is interesting. Cold 4-bet from a very aggro player. Does it matter that he's aggro though? We still got this guy behind. I don't know what you do here. I'm gonna rip it though. Ace king suited. He flops an ace, obviously. Just wins them both. Wins them both. Yeah. Man, just a fucking cooler fest. That's all it is. All it is. Cool. It can't even win. He just can't win. We win a stack on one table, they take it back on another almost at the same, almost simultaneously. He wins both. Holy fuck. Wins both of them. I mean, I'm not surprised he had a hand that strong, but I don't get it. I don't get it. Variance, variance, yep. Variance, yep. I mean, I'm not playing that spewy. I'm just not. Getting queens in there is not like... It's not like it's a fucking, you know, total spew or anything. I don't think. Not against that player. Against some players, I wouldn't even get it in. I mean, I'm selecting the most aggressive players I can find. That dude was 4-betting a lot and had a 11% 3-bet. I mean, it's not like we're getting it in there as a standard against everybody. Just select the most aggressive people to get it in against. It doesn't matter. He still is, doesn't matter. Does not matter. We could have won both those. Hmm. I don't know how there can be this many setups in such a short span of time. Hmm. Well, whatever. I guess. Whatever. Against fish like this and struggling so hard. The struggle is so. It's such a struggle. Every session is a struggle. Every single session is a struggle. To just get one big blind is such a struggle. At 10 and L, you gotta be better than, you gotta be a lot better than me at 10 and L to get a win rate. There is no way. There is no way. That is the truth. There is no way. It's just no way. Man. Don't like this. Don't like this at all, but we'll call. There's your 4 straight with the club. Yeah. Just got the kings. Just got the kings. That's all. Just the kings. Never ace king. No, never ace queen. No, just kings and aces. That's all he's 3-betting probably. Whole fucking table calls over here. Never get 3-bet. Never. Look at this. You get aces. You get aces. You get aces, and this is what you get. 3 calls. You get tens. You get. This is what happens. Telling you, just about fucking had it with this place. I'm telling you. You get this flop. It's just so fucking unbelievable. These things go on. Oh man, it's just hard to believe, man. I've totally snapped now. We've lost the fucking plot completely. Four bet over here, he folds. Four bet over here, he jams. I'm just calling it off. I don't care. Yeah. Whatever. Could care less.
We're going now.
Just another kings and aces. I know I can fold there, but I'm not. I will repeat this one more time. I have never seen anyone go through this in my entire life. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. I'll never will see it. This is the most fucking ridiculous stuff. It's just fucking stupid, is what it is. It's just fucking stupid. Jack Queen. Oh, fuck's sakes, man. I'm gonna break everything in this room soon, honestly. Totally, totally lost the plot now. There's just no way this is gonna work. There's no fucking way. I mean, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Oh my god. Fuck, man. I ain't gonna make it. Just ain't gonna fucking make it. What am I doing wrong is what I want to know. What am I doing wrong? What should I do to change this? What can I do better than I'm not? What can I do better that I'm not doing? What can I do? Just fold, just never 4-bet pre-flop, maybe. It's just something. It has to be something I'm doing wrong. It just has to be. Man, I'm so close to just cleaning this fucking desk. Honestly, I'm so close. I know that's not a good idea and it's not going to help anything, but man, the frustration is just out of this world. Out of this world. Fucking Christ, man. This is the most miserable patch of life I've ever been through. Is trying to play this game on stars. It's beyond fucking miserable. It's miserable. Beyond miserable. It's the fucking worst. Fuck, I hate this so much. I hate it. I hate it. And I only hate it because oh boy. Tables aren't even fucking showing. Log in, they just look at this. Look at this. Can you imagine running like this guy? Can you just imagine that? I know he's a good player and everything, but can you just imagine not having to play? You just imagine it. I can't. Perfect runoff. He's got 6-5. You win. Yeah. Oh man. Next hands. 10-9 suited flop. Top pair with straight flush draw. Bet is the opener. Miss turn flush. What do you do on turn? I can see checking this sometimes. However, he shouldn't have much better 9x. He could have pocket 8s. He could have 7-8 suited. He could have 5-6 suited. He could have some sort of like jack, queen, jack of clubs, king, queen of clubs. I'd probably just bet again, but I can see checking too. I can see checking. He does check. I can see it. I can see it. I mean, the guy, what does this guy have? This guy has to have something like 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited, or pocket 8s. Or the jack, queen, king, queen of clubs. Something like that. Jack 10 of clubs, jack 10, something like that. Jack 10 in general, jack 10 suited. Ah, he's going for the check raise. Ooh, I wouldn't have done that. I think that's interesting. I think I like that. I think it makes sense. 7 of clubs not a good card. Now what? We can't bet. You would be blocking against exactly 8-9 and pocket 8s. And he probably can have ace-9 suited sometimes. Maybe not. I don't know. 8-9 pocket 8s. The good news is it's a 7 of clubs, so he can't have like 7-8 of clubs. He can't have 5-6 of. He can have 5-6 of clubs though. He can have that. You either block or check. One of the two. That's your options. Block or check. Block or check. He's going with the block, I guess. No, he's going with the check. And this guy's never going to bet now with pocket 8s or 8-9 suited or any of these hands. So he can still have 7-8 suited though. He could have 7-8 of hearts and diamonds. He could still have 5-6 of clubs. He could still have jack 10 of clubs, jack queen of clubs, king queen of clubs, king 10 of clubs, queen 10 of clubs. So yeah, you just check fold now. Even something like ace 10 of clubs or ace 8 of clubs or something. He could even have ace jack of clubs even. With that bet size, it looks a lot like, to me, that he either has missed spades himself, or with that bet size, it looks like a 7 to me. It looks like exactly 7-8 suited. Maybe 5-6 of clubs. That's what it looks like to me. So, but it could be the missed flush draw. He could just have queen jack of spades or something too, which I think might do this. We're gonna fold. Yeah, we'll never know. Something like that. Yeah, now imagine just get that spot, another 65 times in the next half hour. Get those spots all day and see how you like it. Ace 9 of diamonds, we flop nothing. C-bet. Turn queen, we're gonna check probably. No. No. This might work, but I don't think this is correct. I don't think you want to be blocking pocket nines when you do this. And I think you want to be blocking the queen more. So if you had ace, the ace high is the ace high. It doesn't matter what kicker you have. It's still ace high. So why not do this with ace jack or ace king or what else? Some other hand. Even something like ace 4 would be better, I think, or ace 3. Why ace 9? I don't get that. I don't get that. That makes no sense to me. Maybe it does it sometimes, I don't know. But you have ace high for 1, and your blockers are bad for 2. I don't understand it. I don't know how he comes up with that move. You're basically hoping the guy folds what? A counterfeited pocket pair, which of one you block, pocket nines. I don't know. I don't get that move. I don't understand it. I gotta go back and listen to what he says because I don't understand that at all.
I'll barrel here. Go full way too much. You can check calls.
So his thought process is, I'll barrel here. People fold way too much. That's his reasoning there. It's pretty in-depth analysis. Probably folds because you have the best hand. Most likely. Copping. Choking on tea. Hit the call button. We all know you're going to. Probably going to win as well. That's the crazy part. Yeah, what bluffs could this guy have? There are none, really. You just have to hope he has like ace 5 suited and is a bit stupid. He has nuts. Or effective nuts. Yeah. They don't make these hero folds. Just run hot. I'm convinced of it now. More than ever. This is kind of a queer hand on the right side. What happened here? How did we get into this pot? It's supposed to be blind on blind. It went checked through on flop. Turn top pair bet, get the king river, which is not ideal. We will run into what? I mean, king 10 probably leads turn a good amount. King 9 probably leads turn, doesn't check call. Ace king, potentially. Hands like king 7, he could have, I guess. King 6. King 7, king 6. Yeah, there's nothing to get value from, though. Like, he's most likely got something like pocket 8s, which can't call. And he will sometimes have a king. So I think we check river with queen 10. I just don't know what he can call with. Like, if the flop is gone check, check, he's mostly got 7x, 6x, pocket 8s, pocket 9s. Those hands can't really call, I don't think. And he can have a king. He can have king 7, king 6, ace king he could have. Maybe occasionally he checks flop with king jack and could actually have that 2 pair. Or maybe occasionally he checks turn with king queen and could have that 2 pair as well. I don't think he has a king that often, though. But I don't think you get called much. So don't like it. He could have ace 10 here as well and play it this way. For sure. Even though we block it, he can still have it. Certainly could have ace 10 here, I think. He has 9-7. So, I mean, he does call with that. So it's a good value bet. But I wouldn't expect him to call with that. Like, you know what he has? It's just, you really expect him to call with that? I think he's smiling, so I don't think so.
And he had 9-7, so nice in value here. I will raise it.
Yeah, I don't think he was expecting that. So I don't think it's... I mean, that's thin, I think. I don't think... I think you have the best hand a lot. I just don't know how you get called by that hand very much. Very interesting. Wonder what he was thinking on that river. I gotta see what he was thinking on that river when he puts the bet out there.
By the Jack X region, even 10-10 mid call, because they have all the 5-4, 5-3, 8-9, 8-10 region. So I would just bet output here. It's extremely thin, but
Okay.
I don't think he has a king extremely often, so that's okay.
Okay. It's extremely thin, he says. So we're on the same page there. We're on the same page. This Jack 3 is silly. 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 This is just silliness because of the cash drop. Just doing it for the funsies, I guess. We'll ignore that hand and look at the left side instead. Actually got to fold. I don't know what he's doing there other than just messing around, but I don't know. No big differences in thought process there, I don't think. Let's look at another one and see. Let's see. How to beat No Limit 200 on GG. Let's see. Here we go. What do we got here? We got aces. Well, that's one way to beat it. Check back flop with aces. Is that what happened here? Or called 3-bet? No, neither of those things. What the hell happened here pre-flop? What the hell happened here? What is going on in this hand? We just cut to the aces? I guess we did. Okay, it went donk lead, call. Donk lead, call. Donk turn, raise. Alright, whatever, that's whatever. Oh look, we have a set on the right. Oh, actually full house. How do they make these hands two-tabling instantly? Like, he just started this. He's playing for 1 minute. He's at aces on a good board. Now he's got... Well, didn't get paid with it. But he's still... How do you make these hands? That's what I want to know. Can he do that? On the left, we would play this the same way so far. When you have this, I would check turn with ace 4 now. Having the backdoor flush draw, I think you bet. If it was 5 of spades, 10 of clubs, 8 of clubs, I think I would check. But with the backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, bet. Guy bet small, you call. No other play, you call. Hit the call button and get 10 river. That should be... Like, this guy shouldn't really be betting much 10x on turn, you wouldn't think. But he can have some better aces for sure. He can have, like, obviously ace 9. He could have ace 10. He could have ace jack probably, and that's it. And then he'll have some flushes, and then he'll have some stuff like 7-9, jack 9, jack 7, jack queen. Some king high floats with a club like king jack, king queen even. 6-7, just a lot of stuff. So a lot of potential bluffing hands here. Still, there's the king queen that decided not to bluff. Life is easy. On the right side, we've got top pair on a good board. I don't know how you do this, but you do it somehow. Somehow it happens. Every hand so far, he's had very good situations. Every hand. He's doing this weird 10% pot. What happened over here? We gotta go back and look at this. So it's gone. Under the gun open, we flat. Check call flop. Turn goes check check. River we 10% pot. And he goes for it. Which I don't know about this. I'm a little bit...
Here's I'm going to bet 2.5 and try to get value like let's say 3 and try to value something like queen jack.
So if the guy did the raise so quick, if we look at how fast this happened, it was pretty fast. Let's see. So let's see the time when we put the bet in. We put the bet in there, and he raised within, I don't know, a second, maybe second and a half. So he's not had a lot of time to think about this, really. So I'm conflicted here. Part of me says if he had a better hand, like an 8, he would have to take more time to think about his sizing in things. So it makes me think he's doesn't have it. The other part of me thinks we have to have an ace or be doing this to induce with an 8. What else do we float flop with that's betting 10% pot on river? We have to have ace jack, ace queen, ace 10 always, or an 8 that's trying to induce this. And that makes me think, well, why would he try and bluff? Because it looks like we're trying to induce. Now, which read would I go with? I would go with probably the first one, that he would take longer to think about what size to make it with an 8. That's probably what I would go with, and expect this guy to have something like king 6, king 6, 6, 7, 5, 6, a bunch. That's my guess. If he has an 8, I'll be a little bit, I won't be shocked, but I'll be like slightly surprised. So I don't think we're going to fold, because we bet the 10% and it looks induce-ish. I hope we don't fold, because I really want to see. Okay, we don't fold. Queen 8 of clubs. So he did have an 8 and just snap raises it on river. Just snap raises it like that. Very weird. Very weird timing there. Didn't even think about it really. Just he must have just pressed a certain percentage of pot button and just snap, 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 snap. It makes no sense to do it that quick. So I would have been wrong as well. The snap raise would have got me. That would have got me. I think I would have expected you have to think about what raise size you want to make it with an 8 a little bit more than that instead of snap. Snap raise. So yeah, very interesting. That was a kind of an interesting hand. A6 you can 3-bet as well. 3-bet or call. I wouldn't have done this. I just feel like we've got. I know this dude likes to just do this, but I mean, there's just so many hands we could have to do this. Like, we could have A6 of clubs, we could have A6 of diamonds, we could have A6 of hearts. But maybe those are better floats than raises. I don't know. But, I mean, we'll still have better hands. We'll have King 4 of diamonds or King 3 of diamonds or something. Or any of these hands, really. I don't understand what. I think this is random. I don't think this is any theoretical. Like, this, he's just doing this because people overfold. Is what he's doing. So he's just doing it more than the recommended. So he's not only using the good hands to do it with, he's just doing it an overboard amount because they overfold. That's what's happening here, I guess. So, you know. What time is it? 7 o'clock. Okay. Pocket 7's on the right side. I guess we opened this. Check flop, check turn. This is ridiculous on river. Ridiculous. Got called by ace high. Look at that. This dude's definitely doing some stuff that's not in the book. Non-book stuff, for sure. Non-book stuff. Get to another hand here. 10 deuce, 6 deuce. No, 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 no. Pocket eights. That might turn into something. So this is interesting. This is more like a pot that I would be playing. We got 3 callers, 2 in the blinds. No. I would pass on this spot completely. I just wouldn't even bother. Wouldn't even bet. Just gonna get raised a shit ton. You're never gonna. I just don't see this being a bet into 3 players with no club. With the club, maybe, because now when you hit an 8, you can't get overflushed when you hit your set. I think no club, I just wouldn't bet. I just wouldn't do it. 6s, I don't know. Probably I wouldn't bet that either. But I wouldn't have done this. Not into 3 people. I just expect to get raised a good amount, and then there's just no way to play the hand. It's just a terrible spot regardless, but the jack is a relative brick. I mean, someone could have jack X of clubs. Someone could have pocket 9s also. 6s, 5s, 7, 6, ace 7, other flush draws. Now we check. It's a good river, honestly. I think this ran out nicely. So the button probably doesn't have a jack. Small blind probably doesn't have jack X of clubs. You probably got the best hand, especially when the 9 comes. Pocket 9's less likely. I would probably bet now. Try to get called by 5, 6s, 7, 8, ace 7. 9's good card. 5s, yeah, worked out beautifully. It's alright if you run into the exact, it's fine when you run into the exact right hands for the situation. It's fine, but it doesn't work that way for me very much. I'm telling you it doesn't. Would have played it the same way after a bet though. Probably would have ended up just checking it down. I wouldn't have got the flop bet in. Just too scared. Too scared. Too scared. Alright, another hand. Let's see if we can get to another post-flop situation. 8, 6. Blind on blind. No backdoor. Just got the 9, which is not ideal. Fold the 8, 6, obviously. Ace 6 suited is also a fold. Alright, a couple of folds. We're in here with king 9 and a 3-bet pot. I suppose we've called. Or no, we've 3-bet. I thought the solver likes half pot sizings in these spots, not so much small bets, but maybe I think it probably mixes small and like half pot or something. I don't know. Limped pot over here. Checked round flop. Turn 5. Probably gonna call with 10 diamonds and a 3. He is tight though, so maybe fold. Yeah, he does fold. A little bit surprised at that when he has the 10 of diamonds there. Like, without the 10 of diamonds, you would never consider calling, but must be because the guy was nitty or something, I don't know. This is nice, you get aces against, this sort of thing. It looks like he's going to make it about 23 blinds. 23. Gonna get called in both spots, probably. One spot. Okay, here we go. This is what we've all been waiting for. Not the best flop with aces. Lots of really bad turns. Lots of really tricky turns. Lots of, like, jack of any suit, 10 of any suit, 8 of any suit. And then you got all the clubs, and queen is not great. And there's like 16 billion turn cards here that are just terrible. The king, pairs, 10, jack, queen, 8, king, club. It's most of the deck. And I think in these 4-bet pots on these monotone boards, depending on what 3 cards are there, I know like I know you do some checking on the monotone ones. I don't know exactly what ones though. Maybe ones with the ace on board. It's just really hard for us to have a flush on, say, ace, 7, 9, all clubs. What flushes do we have? I guess we could have king, queen, or king, jack of clubs, and that's pretty much it. Whereas he can have, and we call with those sometimes. We don't have them at full frequency, so I don't know. We'll see what he does. I can see checking here, though. I could see checking for sure. Gonna go tiny. Decides to bet. I hope he gets raised. Oh, he doesn't. Well, of all the terrible turns that could come, which there are many of them, 3/4 of the deck or more, like 80% of it, of all the terrible turns that could come, this is the best terrible card in the deck. So, there's that, I suppose. But now we lose to jacks and queens with a club, which he's very likely to have, I think. Yeah. No, we can't do this, man. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? He's checking, that's what he's doing. This is how they run. I'm telling you, this is how these guys run. This is how these guys run. Now he's going to rip river. And this guy's going to have pocket 9s that didn't raise flop, pocket kings that didn't raise flop, or he's going to have jacks with a club or 10s with a club and call. All in. Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes. You might as well. You have to shove, I think. Yeah, I don't think this is good at all. I would disagree with this bet 100%. He's never going to bluff when the board pairs. When you were so heavily aces and when you're so aces and kings heavy here, inducing here is never going to work. I don't think. Now, maybe it will, but I don't think it's going to work very often. He's just going to be too scared when the board pairs to go for it. So I don't think you induce very much. And also, if he's going to call a bigger bet if he has jacks with a club or 10s with a club, for sure, than 10% pot. I don't think this is that good. If he shoves, it's going to be he's going to have kings or 9s. I think. Yeah. You got the minimum from the jack of clubs. Congratulations, terrible play. That river play is terrible. Yeah. Real bad. Just no reason to do that. There's no reason to do that. Size. So, back to this hand. Why do I think that's terrible? Well, I shouldn't use that. That's kind of a bad word. I didn't call something terrible. Well, it's not good then. We'll say it that way. Maybe that's a better way to say it. I think it's bad play. Bad sizing on river. Not a bad play to bet when you've got top full house, but bad sizing, I think. For multiple reasons. We'll talk about them here. Let's go back to it. So this hand, so it's gone. This one on the left has gone 4-bet, call, button calls, flop, bet small, button calls. So what's button have? Button probably doesn't have queens, no club. He could have queens, no club. Could have jacks, no club. Maybe. He's got queens and jacks with a club though, always. Turn goes check, check. So button probably doesn't have queen of clubs. That's the nuts on turn. Probably not checking that. Could have tens or jacks with a club though. Pretty, you know, he could check that on turn. But even that, I think, will bet sometimes. But it's a bit. But he could check jacks, or specifically tens with a club. He could check jacks with a club. Queens with a club is probably going to bet. So you get this. So what do we do on turn with our hands? Well, if we have aces, kings, we're going to play them exactly like this on turn. We're going to check aces. You're going to check kings. You're going to check ace, king, right? All these hands. So when we get this board pair and river, and we do this tiny little size like this, how can he bluff? He's not going to want to bluff. What weak hands can call? What would he have? He'd have to have ace queen offsuit with the queen of clubs that check the turn. That's not even a weak hand. It's the nuts on the turn. He doesn't have that. Ace jack offsuit with the jack of clubs. I mean, probably not. So, does he peel flop with ace queen of hearts? Probably not. So he doesn't have an ace that can call. Is he really going to call this with king queen of hearts? Probably not. So there's no hands to target for this size. If he has the jack of clubs or the 10 of clubs, he's going to call a bigger size. If he has pocket kings or pocket nines, he's going to jam river no matter what size you bet. Probably. So I don't really understand what this bet is. I don't understand what this bet is accomplishing here. Let's go back and listen to what he says. Why does he do that? It makes no sense in my mind at all, because he just doesn't have any, and he induced no bluffs because we still have the nuts. We still have aces and kings. We're going to play them exactly like this. He's going to be terrified to bluff when the board pairs. Terrified. And if we had something like ace king, for example, or ace queen, would we ever do this? Probably not. Would we bluff this way? Probably not. It's hard for him to not have a club here. I think it's hard.
Clubs or like even a king or let him bluff a king small and yeah, try to get called by your clubs or like even a king or let him bluff a king, because I don't think when they check they will jump the king super often. Usually they don't bluff this type of spots, especially when the pot is starting to get big. So I'm fine with the size. If you call jacks with the clubs, honestly think that given my range, he can only jump. I'm not even sure if he value bet jacks with clubs. So the only hand that we're not happy to do that against is it's queens with clubs. But I think queens with clubs will often bet the turn here, even jacks with clubs. So I'm fine with the size.
I don't know. I don't think so. I just don't see it. I mean, he's just going to be scared because you're uncapped still. You're uncapped there. You don't have You're just on. What do you 4-bet in the first place? Like, are we checking ace queen with the queen of clubs on turn? Maybe. I guess. We could have ace jack offsuit for 4-bet there with the jack of clubs. I don't know. Probably not. So what do we? I don't know. I think our value range on river is just. I don't see how you bet a non-club hand on river from our perspective. And expect to get called by what? King, queen of hearts is going to call. King, queen of diamonds. I mean, he can have those hands. King, jack of diamonds. Is he going to call river, though? I don't know. But then I don't think he's going to bluff because we're still on cap. We still got aces and kings. And possibly the queen of clubs. We could possibly check this turn with ace queen with the queen of clubs and do this. Yeah, I just don't think you're going to get bluffed here ever. I just don't see it. I think you target jacks, tens with the club. And I just don't think you're going to get bluffed for that reason. So, now I broke my keyboard, so that's nice. My keyboard's totally fucked. Smashed it last night in fit of rage. No, it's not totally broke, it's just a little bit. It's just the little pegs that, little pegs kind of came off when I slammed it earlier. After running into aces for the fucking 6th time today, I gave her a little smash. So, anyway, let's find another hand that this guy plays way better than I would. Let's see. Can't beat 10-0. Can't beat 10-0. I can't beat it. Nope, the two fucking good. The games are clearly softer at 10 than they are at 25. And I just can't do it. So what's he do with ace 4 here? Big blind, check fold. Check fold for his big size. Yep. Nothing major there. Ace 9 on the right. This is gonna turn into a hand. King 3 deuce. Yeah. I don't think I would auto bet this one like that. But yeah, I just wouldn't. It's like a middling ace. It's weird. It's a weird hand strength to have. It can get called by worse when you bet, but the problem is how you gonna get showdown with it when you do bet. Don't know. Because you got all the other ace highs too. You got ace 5, ace 4, ace 6, which is better. All those are better. Ace 7, ace 8, and ace 9 with no back doors. To me, seem like checks mostly. Maybe sometimes bets, but mostly checks, I would think. Check turn now. Now you have to check fold. In a situation where you could potentially have the best hand still. Now you probably don't have the best hand, but you could. It's possible. He could still have ace 5, ace 4, ace 8 with a spade, ace 7 with a spade, ace 6 with a spade. I don't know. I definitely wouldn't have done this on river. I guarantee you that. In game, I'm not saying it's a bad play, but I'm saying I would have never done it. I just expect no pair to fold. No 3 to fold, no deuce to fold. Pocket 5s, nothing. I just expect to get called here. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know about that one. If I played that hand, that one would probably tilt me, because I would think I fucked that all to hell. I would think that was just like the most fucking donkey shit you could possibly do. If it was me who played it, I'm not saying it is. I'm saying if I played that and got called by a king, I'd be ready to quit the session thinking I'm on another planet of, you know, thinking I'm just terrible. I got a feeling that's not solver approved, that move, but I don't know what he's trying to fold out there on river with that dinky little bet. Like what? Is it a value bet?
Because I think they will overfold the a6 region and small pocket pair in deciding, so I expect the EV in this size to be higher than the check here.
Oh man, he's on drugs. He's on drugs. He must be. He thinks 4s through 6s are gonna fold here. Yeah. Not in this lifetime. Not in my games. Maybe here they do, but I don't think they do here either. They're just gonna say, pot odds, call. That time he had king queen, so it didn't matter. Surprised he checked turn with king queen there. Alright, let's find another hand. I don't like that one at all. I don't like either of these last couple hands. That aces one I think was not the best, and that one I don't know what's going on there. 7 deuce offsuit somehow gets in the mix. Not gonna watch this because I think he's just fucking around. He could be fucking around in every spot, to be honest. Just because people overfold doesn't mean you bluff every single spot either. Okay, you can't just use that logic in every spot. People overfold, I'm gonna bet. People overfold, I don't think that's the way it works. But what do I know, honestly? Ace 5 suited versus small blind. Looks like a tight guy. 17 V pip. Very good board for small blind. Well, not very good, but it's pretty good. He has a lot of pocket pairs and sets on this board. Pocket 9s, pocket 7s, pocket 8s, even 10s that doesn't 3-bet. No straight possible. This would be a little bit worse maybe if it was, at least in my games, this would be worse if it was, if it was like 6, 9, 10, where 7, 8 made the straight. And also something like Jack, Queen, King, Queen always peels. So I don't know. Maybe he'll bet this one with the backdoor flush draw sometimes. And the weak ace high. But yeah, checking is that's what I would expect. Not going to pay attention on the right table because this is one of those pots. And then fold ace 5. Alright. We play that one the same. Pocket 5s. Looks like we've entered a... What the hell? We've 3-bet pocket 5s on the button versus... Maybe that happens sometimes. That has to be relatively low frequency, I would think. Get this board. Small bet incoming. Pocket pairs are better when the board is paired because your 5 of clubs, well, there it is. Just run like these people. You know, I sit here for fucking I sit here for 16 hours so far in the last, well, almost 16 hours. You make hands at a rate of, it just never happens. These spots just never come up. This dude's been playing for fucking 20 minutes. He's not had any coolers yet, and he gets this, and he gets that aces hand. Against the jack of clubs. I would stack somebody in that hand in my games. You just can't. I don't know how they run like this. They just do. Gonna get a lot of folds still though, I think. On this turn. If he calls twice here, you got him by the balls. Because he's gonna have ace queen plus. Yeah, you get a lot of folds. People set mine and everything. I still got more to play, but I'm too fucking discouraged to do it. So I'm trying to learn something. Queen 10 offsuit. Flop, ooh, this will be interesting. Flop a 10, multi-way. on a really interesting board that big blind should have a relatively sizable advantage on, really. I mean, big blind should have everything except pocket tens. I guess we have a lot of stuff too, though. We probably open 7-9 suited. We probably open 10-8 suited, 8-6 suited, pocket 6s, pocket 8s, pocket 10s. Yeah. We have a lot of stuff here as well from this position, but check. Yep. Multi-way, check. What does the button have? The button has... Oh, the 5 is... Button has a lot of pairs like that. Pocket 5s, pocket 7s, pocket 4s. Stuff like that. So... I don't like the 5. Even though it looks innocuous, I think. Both players have pocket 5s. Both players have that in range. Big blind doesn't. Now we're probably going to bet. I don't expect the button to fold very much on this turn unless he has exactly 4s. So he does snap fold. Obviously. But who knows what he's flat in pre-flop. I mean, I assume he's flat in a normal range. He could just have... King 3 of diamonds or something for all I know. Now we're disconnected. This guy is. Get a fold. Ah, what happens on the left here? We got kings and an ace high board. All right. We 4-bet Red John. We get it from the Ukraine. Bad board. Kings, no diamond. Yeah. I think in these 4-bet pots, though, you beat nothing. You tend to bet these ace high boards almost with pure range, though, I think. Maybe not from these positions as much. On ace, queen, X exactly, but you beat no hands now. You beat no hands. You'd have to have... How could he have a bluff here? What would he have to bluff with? Pocket 10s, I guess. Even that got there, so it's impossible. It's actually impossible to have a bluff there. Let's see. Are we learning anything? That's the main thing. We're here to learn. What do we got here? 6 deuce, flop pair, river 2 pair. I don't care. It's a $5 pot. Oh, here we go. Ace, queen. So if he 4-bets kings, gets ace high boards and shitty runoffs, he's going to lose as well, I suppose, is what this means. Okay. Just do that for about another 7 hours. All day, every day, for fucking 700,000 hands. I don't think they would do it. Not at the stakes I'm playing. They'd quit. Go do something else. Something else. Maybe be a crossing guard. Lolly, what do they call them? Lolly, be a lolly man? Lollipop? Lolly? Hold the lolly thing? Blind on blind with 5-4 offsuit. Flop a pair. Check it. Check it again. We all know you're going to. And now I hope this guy bets river. Just bet. There we go. Yes. I have these spots come up a lot. Just like this one. And sometimes I call. Most of the time I fold. Sometimes I call. And I think this is the most underbluffed spot in the entire game. Is when you have an ace high board or king high board like this. They check down to the river and then do this small bet. It's just, I never see bluffs ever. Could raise here. Only problem is we probably bet 5-7 before the river, so we don't have that. We could have 6-4, 6-4, pocket sixes. Our blocker is really irrelevant for the most part, because blocking the 4 does nothing really. I guess, yeah, it does nothing. We don't block 6-4 suited. Having the 5 does nothing really. So we don't rep a whole lot. That's why I wouldn't do it. But he's gonna potentially do it. Yeah. I tried to bluff deep last night and it didn't work. It was not like this, but yeah, he's gonna, yeah. It's tempting to do that, but just difficult to rep a whole lot. So we're thinking very similarly in a lot of these spots. Thinking he wanted to bluff. I would want to bluff, but wouldn't do it. Be scared. So you just don't rep that many hands. Although you're going to have those hands sometimes, so probably you should bluff. Theoretically, but I think what the problem with that is, the guy's going to think he induced it. You don't rep much. He's going to think the small bet potentially induces and everything, and I think you get called more, so yeah, I gotta close my tables on stars. Fucking depressing place this is. I did flop a set here. I'm gonna bring it up. Flop a set here. Wait till I do that. There we go. Flop a set here. That ain't working. Alright, it's not working for some reason. There we go. So, this spot here, we flop a set with sevens. Ace, king, 7. Go for the overbet, which is, we got the ideal hand for it, unblocking everything. It's like the perfect hand. Call, turn 6, we overbet again. He calls. Now, what river do you not want to see in this particular instance? What is one of the worst rivers in the deck? Firstly, what is he very likely to have? He's when he double calls the overbet, call overbet, what is he very likely to have? It's hard to have 2 pair unless he has ace 6. I would say ace x of hearts is a pretty likely thing, or some other flush draw like 8-9 of hearts, 9-10 of hearts, whatever. So what's the bad river here? What's the worst river in the deck? Oh, queen of hearts. Maybe not the worst river in the deck. I think the deuce of hearts is probably the worst. But the heart means we can no longer shove, right? He's just going to have flushes. He's going to have 6x of hearts. He's going to have... Yeah, so this was our big hand of the day, where we flopped something good, and then had to fucking block river. In a situation where we would have stacked him on literally any river in the deck except an ace, I guess. That's not a heart. We would have stacked him. Because he's not going to fold a6 to a jam. If that was the queen of spades or queen of clubs. It's hard to play poker this way when it's just always fucking going, when it's always like that. Just pick a river, any river. Always the fucking worst. Just constantly. See what this fucking guy's up to now. Then I got those closed. Let's see. Did we miss anything? Trying to see here. Did we miss anything? No. Ace 10. Folds. Whoa. Okay. That's interesting. I made a fold similar to this last night and felt weird about it.
On the flop against 3-player. I mean, this is really bad. I mean, it's not a bad end, but it's not as good as you think. It's kind of like 4 and 5 a lot. And facing a bit back here, this end is always a fold. Again, it sounds surprising because you have top pair, but you have 0% against a 4 or a 5. X. It's kind of like fun. And in spots you have a lot, so just be careful with your bluffs. I stand here. Also, don't overestimate top pair on the flop against 3-player. I mean, this is really bad. I mean,
Oh, it was multi-way. Yeah, never mind. I didn't see that. You can't see these cards very good. They kind of blend in with the railing a little bit here. This guy down here does. I didn't, yeah, multi-way, that makes sense. Yeah. He's not gonna bet this flop into 2 people without something better than ace 10, so that's easy fold. I didn't see it was multi-way though at first. So bets river, it's got to be ace 5 or a set, right? Always. I guess he could pocket 3. Oh my god, they both had 3s. So much for not betting into multiple people, but he did have the equity with the 3s. Yeah. But once it gets to the turn though, we're pretty obvious what's going on there. Yeah, I would do this with King Jack. I'd do the small bet. On the monotone board, I'd be a little worried on this monotone board in particular at the lack of flushes that we have when the queen is on board and the ace is on board. We have King Jack, King 10, some other King X suited, some suited connectors, but a lot of our flushes come from the ace X suited when we're under the gun. Or we're mid position. Are we? One? No, small white. We're under the gun. Yeah. So I don't like it as much when the ace is on board. Against an observant opponent, that is. But against the average player, probably doesn't matter that much. But the sizing, I guess, is what I'm talking about. We go for the small size. Now the question becomes, can you make him fold a hand like... I do kind of fancy a river bluff, I think. Because you could potentially make him fold something like 6s with a heart, 7s with a heart, 8s with a heart, 9s with a heart. Maybe if he's loose enough to have something like King 10 offsuit, King Jack offsuit, or King 10 offsuit with a heart. Maybe. Or maybe he folds a queen. I don't know. I kind of fancy it. When you bet that small on flop, that is. He's gonna have all those hands, I think. When you go for the tiny bet. So I might do this one. I might bet like 10 big blinds or something. And say, man, he should just listen to me. When you bet that small on flop, he's a 37 VPIP. He's gonna peel every, or 29 VPIP, whatever it was. He's gonna peel 100% of hearts for one big blind or whatever, 20% pot. Not saying he would have folded river with that, but the fact that we have king high is mostly irrelevant. Because we're not just gonna bet nonchalantly on that board with everything. Like if you're just gonna bet 7-8 of spades here every single time, probably not. So you probably have some kind of king high or jack high, jack 10, king 10, king jack, something like that. I would have bet that one. Queen 8. A lot of checking on these low paired boards. Full house comes in. Doesn't matter what you do. Here, you could bet, you could check, you could do either. A little bit of both. I tend to check a fair amount there, just because I don't think you bluff that way a whole lot. Or I don't think you're perceived to bluff that way a whole lot. I don't say you don't, but not perceived to. King Jack flops top pair. Where's the coolers, man? Where's the fucking... How can you go this long without having like a queens into ace king or kings into aces or something? Like, how do they do this? I played for the first what was it? The first 40 minutes I played, I had run into aces 3 times last night. 40 minutes. I don't know how they do this. Where's the fucking action? Yeah, see they do this. They do this stuff. Like this, I don't think this is and it's no good to even look at the stats. I do this. I used to do this. I don't do this anymore. This just never fucking works. This pocket nines play. This just never works. If he runs into ace king here, I'll be a fucking monkey's uncle. I will be a monkey's... How does that happen? This literally... Honestly, I've played... just lately, a few 100,000 hands. Never seen this before. Never seen it. Honestly, go through the whole database, you won't find this one time. And I've done this a bunch of times. How do they do this? How do they do it? I can't even do this with fucking jacks. And run into a worse... Oh, no. 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 Poker's all luck. That's all there is to it. 100% confirmed luck. This dude's not doing anything that special. He's just not running terrible. That's all it is. Not saying he's a bad player. He's obviously good. But how you do in poker depends on how lucky you are. It's nothing to do with... Doesn't matter how good you are. It really doesn't. Not in the run of a year or 2 or 3 or 4. Maybe 10 years down the line. Maybe play long enough, like 10 years, your skill advantage will outweigh the luck. But Christ, I thought this would make me feel better. It's worse, I think. King 8 suited. Didn't see what happened. I guess we 3-bet. Turn, gut shot, barrel, get a fold. Oh man. How come he doesn't run into sets in 3-bet pots either? I haven't seen one of those yet either. Been no sets in 3-bet pots. Been no running aces into kings. Been no coolers. He's played for 40 minutes. How does that not happen? Where is it? Doesn't happen. Now, I don't know if it doesn't happen because he's on GG, or if it doesn't happen because he runs good, but I got a feeling GG could have a little to do with it, to be honest. Alright, I guess I gotta stop watching this and finish some of these hands, but... See, they changed the leaderboard again as well. Let's... Who the fuck knows what's going on in this place, man? I don't trust this fucking place even slightly. Fucking stars. I'll tilt the glasses up a little bit. There we go. Should get fucking hammered. That's what I should do. Fucking Christ. I'm so tilted, man, I'm telling you. I mean, nobody's gonna see this, but... Just talk to myself like a fucking crazy person. I'm only streaming because I have to have proof that I'm playing the hours for a... Normally I don't stream to nobody and talk to myself, but... I do like doing that when I play, though, because talking through your decisions is better than not talking, I think. I think you play better if you're going to play longer. And venting just out loud, just whining and complaining the whole time helps, too, believe it or not. Anyway, what happened in this hand? We opened this. Get this board. Pretty good one for the... Well, this dude's short. I would just bet against the short stack. Wouldn't bother doing any checking. I probably wouldn't have bet that small against a guy who's just clearly bad. Probably would have bet bigger. Bet again. Bet again. Oh, he checks now. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. Would have bet. Would have bet bigger on flop. Just because I don't want to get auto-floated by, you know, King 3 or something. Or Ace 3. Or Queen 5 or something. I would have bet turn, though, I think. Now, there's a lot of hands that can still call. I mean, what if he has 7-8? What if he has... He might jam that, but... Christ, he could have all sorts of stuff. He could have Ace 10 that calls again. He could have Ace 7 that calls again. He can have a random flush draw. He could have a 6. He could have an 8. He could have anything. Any of these hands to call again. And river has to be a check, right? Oh no, he's going for the super small bet. Should have done that on turn. Just give him free cards for no reason. So. This dude's a weirdo. He plays strange. A lot of little fancy small bets and stuff. Hope we get called with the 9s. We don't. Alright. It's unfortunate. Trying to see where we play a flop again. I guess over here with King Deuce. When you min raise, I guess this becomes an open with fish in the blinds especially. Oh, this is... How do you run like this? Honest to fuck. How do you do it? Like, even that Jack 9 hand, how do you end up winning that hand? He just doesn't lose hands. He's had one bad spot the whole time. He had Ace Queen once where a guy river trips. The rest have all been gravy. He's on a fucking gravy train with biscuit wheels, as they say. Small bet. Fold. No action. What's he got here on the right side? Ace 7, 2 pair. You sit here all day and not get these spots, I'm telling you. Oh, here we go. Bad turn. What do you do on turn? See what the guy does first. Now, the problem we've got here is he's in the big blind. Yeah, he's in the big blind with maximum flush possibilities, flush combos. The only thing that would scare me about this spot and folding is that he could just have... he could just get excited with something like Ace 10 with the Ace of Diamonds, thinking his hand feels stronger than it actually is. Because I do see people overplay like Ace Queen here with the Ace of Diamonds, or Ace 10 or Ace Jack or whatever. And he obviously is kind of polarized to having a flush. I don't think he's doing this with Ace Deuce or Ace 8. Or even 7-8. So, would you rather have ace-7? I guess you'd rather have ace-queen with the queen of diamonds, I suppose. With ace-jack with jack of diamonds, ace-king with the king of diamonds. Or just ace-x with the ace of diamonds. Any of those. So this is probably just a fold. I don't know. I don't think I could fold turn. I think I'd have to call. And I wouldn't have raised. No. I would have done this. I don't get it. I don't get it. The guy's... What is he doing? Why is he raising? He must be thinking... Why is he raising? You bet into 2 people. The guy's don't let the turn. It's hard to have nothing. It's hard to have nothing. I guess you could have like 3-4 or 4-5. But some of those are flushes. Yeah, I don't get it. Not a fan. Not a fan. And it's not like he folds. If you think he's got nothing, he did have nothing somehow. He probably did have one of those hands like 4-5 or... I don't understand what you're trying to get value from though. What's the reason for this? They just the lone ace of diamonds? I don't understand how you don't run into it there. Tens over here, what happened? That's a really goopy play. I don't think many people would have made that play. Tens over here, we're in a 4-bet pot. Flop goes... Flop goes check, check, does it? Or we just bet small? Small for protection. We bet small for protection. Queen comes on turn. Now things get awkward. He can have ace queen of diamonds and spades. Probably ace queen of anything. Ace queen diamond spades. Maybe even clubs versus that small size. He could have ace king. He could have... What else could he have? Ace... What else can he have? I don't know. Does he play aces this way? Maybe he check calls aces and plans on jamming turn. I think I could see that. Check. Queen pair. Well, that's a good card. It's probably the nut high card there. Now the question becomes, do you try and squeeze out some value from ace high or a hand like, I don't know. Is it impossible for him to have something like ace 8 suited or ace 7 suited or ace 9 suited? Is that impossible? I don't know. How often does he protect here? How often does he protect here with aces? How often does he check aces on river? I don't know. Obviously he thinks not often if he's going for the rip. Check. Ace jack. So... Yep. Must be nice. Must be nice. Must be nice. How do these people do this? I don't know. I don't know. We're trying to learn stuff, but it's not. Let's see. Now he's playing 50. Let's watch a little bit of this. Let's see. Well, just got the old top set here on the right side. I could probably play this one. I don't know why we're checking, but you get just the perfect river card. Check's no good, is it? Check's no good? I mean, I don't know what the action was, but if you're taking lines to expecting people to bluff, it's gonna be a bad idea at 50. So it went. I just want to see the action pre-flop, that's all. I assume it's just a we've 3-bet. That's what's happened. We've 3-bet and checked flop. Okay. So we just 3-bet and checked 3 times. Check, check, check. Yeah, you're just gonna run into pocket 7s here. Pocket 8s. Maybe occasionally you get a river bluff out of like Jack Queen of Hearts or something, Jack 10. But yeah, looks like that's the case. Or he's just got an ace. Maybe he's just got ace queen, ace jack. In which case that would be very fortunate. But I wouldn't have checked this 3 times expecting. It's just hard to have an ace. 5 deuce trips. Okay, so that's one hand that he could have, I suppose, that is going to bet river. 5 deuce clubs. River trips against top full house. The fuck do these guys run like this? Where is the fucking coolers? Where are they? Now he's got trips again. Very next flop that we see. I think I gotta go to bed and contemplate my fucking life decisions some more. Blind on blind. Bet flop. Get a fold. That's a shame. No hard decisions though. Just none. I want to see some fucking pre-flop rippage where you're losing flips every 20 minutes and every 20 seconds rather. And you're fucking getting the worst river card in the deck every single time when you have a good hand. Where's that? This is how people get the big win rates. They just run like this the whole time they play. Never seen it on Stars since I've been playing there. Never. I'm telling you. Maybe one day, but never seen it for an extended period. So, yeah. Weird one here. This kind of interacts with big blind's range pretty well, I would think. But he's going for it anyway. Gets a fold. Yep. Probably not necessary to overbet though, I don't think. I don't think that increases the fold equity at all. Ace 10 on this board seems like I would do a fair bit of checking on this board. You bet small. I wouldn't have done this. I wouldn't do this very often. Might do it sometimes, but not very often. Not with ace 10. You're getting check called by better hands. Just ace highs. I think. Ace jack, ace queen. Check. 4 straight. No, you can't call. Maybe you could call, but I kind of like calling ace 10 better than the other ones, though. Like, better than, like, ace queen or something. Pocket sixes on the right. We open and check. I anticipate a check call. Could check raise sometimes, maybe. I don't know. But I anticipate a check call. Check call. Queen of clubs turn. Check. What's he gonna do on the left table with pocket fives? Check. Could bet as well. I'd do both. He does bet. On the right side, see, now I'd be getting a little suspicious here on the right side because yes, the guy could have pocket sevens, eights, nines, maybe even tens, but does he bet them on this turn once we've check called? I'd be getting a little suspicious if it were me, but check call, check fold. How you making money doing that? That's how I play. Pocket fives, not great turn. Dude has just shit tons of ace highs for floating flop. However, I think that's all he has when he bets. He doesn't have a queen anymore, I don't think. Probably have to call with fives, right? When you got the gut shot. Oh, he's gonna raise. Yeah, I wouldn't have done this either. Suicide missions, a lot of these. It's okay when the guy has nothing, but he just has so many. You're not making him fold any better hands than this, I don't think. But if he has king 10, he's going to fold probably. But he has absolutely nothing when you do that. So you might as well call. He's not folding an ace there. Ever. So when he folds, you had the best hand the whole time. It just never runs into it, I guess. Don't understand that. Really. Blocking the straight, I guess, is part of the reason, but... Pocket nines. Is he gonna call or not? He is. Flop a set in a 3-bet pot right at the gate. This is quite unbelievable how easy this is when you don't have a lot of decisions. Gotta get on GG. You have runs like this on GG. You don't have them on stars. Now the question becomes, can you get the non-stars runoff though? Can you get like not the Jack of Spades turn or like the 10 of Hearts or whatever? Is there, or can you not get set over setted? Can that happen? Is there the 5 of clubs in the deck? Or maybe you just get folds now. Maybe that happens. I don't anticipate a lot of folds though. But maybe we'll get one. We do. All right. Where's the coolers? Where's the... Not seen one yet. I've not seen him all in against anything pre-flop once in literally an hour. It's not happened. Ace King multi-way. Fold. That happens a lot. Ace Jack. We open... I think you can bet these spots a lot with this Ace Jack. I just think people are too wide on the button. Got every pocket pair. They just got all kinds of stuff. I think you can bet more than you would theoretically or against better players. Oh, it's 3 ways. Oh, never mind. Can't see the fucking cards on this site. I don't like them. Just gotta change those. Alright, maybe with queens here we'll get some cooler-esque type action. Kind of an slightly annoying spot here on the right side. But price is too good. Call river repair. Oh, we might get some action here with queens. What are we gonna do? We're gonna 4-bet. We're gonna call. I would call, because I don't 4-bet this hand from these positions. You just get it in against the nuts constantly. So this could be his first real. Okay, he's going with the call. No ace, no king. That's a good start. Still worried when he bets his size. Gonna call, I presume. Queens with the queen of hearts. Calling, I presume. Oh, he's gonna raise. Okay. No, he's gonna call. Where presumption was right. Check. This guy's scared of hearts. Now I think you can do a. I think this is one of those spots where maybe you could bet really small on turn and then get to check river. I think that's one of these spots where you don't get jammed on that much. He's going for the check though. It's the perfect runoff. Now I really hope this guy bets river. Please bet. Yes. Here we go. Now you fold. Now you fold. It's just no bluffs. It's just no bluffs. I mean, he could be bluffing, but I think if he had, say, the ace of hearts, he probably just jammed turn. He could be bluffing, though. I don't think so. Ace, king of hearts. Welcome to the nuts. Yeah. Bluff catching will serve you well at these stakes. He's distraught. Distraught over one hand. I know some people like that. Won't mention any names, but I know some of them. Or a person. I would never have called there in the first place, so. Maybe if I was totally tilted out of my fucking mind, I would, but that would be a moan fold. Oh god, they always have it fold. Doesn't matter what site you play on, they're not going to bluff that spot. We'd have played it the same up to the river, though. I might have bet turn small to try and get the showdown to avoid that happening. But here we go, jacks. Another excellent spot. Oh, yeah. What do you think of this board? Snap check? He doesn't like this board. Check fold. These Canadian fish just never check in these spots. You're getting bet into every time. Check fold. This is more like it. Now we're coming back to earth. Three bet with king 6. Fold 5-4 suited, 3-bet sometimes. Sure. Sometimes. Ah, you get 4-bet. Is he gonna call the 4-bet? He is. Flop absolutely nothing. Very good. Fold. Fold. Yeah, there's nothing you can, there's no way for me to force a bigger win rate than what I got. No way. Just run like that. Just have these spots come up. Nothing I can do. I can bluff more, but man. Maybe in the small pots, stab more, bet more, do more bluffing, but in the big ones, you want to look the fuck out. Let's see, I'm going to fast forward a bit and see if we can get another post flop scenario. Here's one with Queen Jack against the big blind. I assume he checked this. Oh, he bets it. Alright. I would have checked. I would have checked this one. His check raised. Not a fun hand to have against the check raise, really. Like what? You got no back doors, you got nothing. You just got a queen. Yeah, I don't like this at all. Yeah, fold. If you do bet, fold. But I don't think I bet there. There could be a range bet spot, but I don't care. I just check that one. Try and get my streets later. People are... You can do whatever you want. Bet's fine too, but I would check, mostly. With that exact Queen Jack, maybe different Queen Jack I might bet. Ace 9, we float. Dry King High board, blind on blind. Turn 9, it's a good turn. Why is that a good turn? Well, now this guy can, well, he doesn't barrel, but there's all sorts of hands that can barrel now. I mean, he could have, not to mention just the Ace 4, Ace 3, 6 4, 6 3. Backdoor spades come in, he could have those. He could bet Jack, Queen, Jack 10, Queen 10. All those hands can bet now. So, yeah. What do you do when faced with a check, though? With Ace 9 here. I think... I don't think protections is big of a thing now. Because I expect all those Queen Jack, Queen 10 type stuff, backdoor flush draws to bet. And I think if he has a lot of his 5x and deuce x are like Ace 5 and Ace deuce. So the Ace is actually a potential cooler card for you now. But he could have some weak King X that does this, like King 4 and shit. So I don't know. But I could see betting this though. I could see it. Could see checking it too. 5-6 suited. Calls 4-bet with 5-6 suited. Flops nothing. He does go for small bet on the right. I think I like that. Get the fold. Don't know about calling 4-bet with 5-6 suited. It's gonna be tough. So now this guy has, what does he have? Kings, Ace, 7 suited, and aces. And that's it. Not gonna bluff 6 high. Alright. When you have a gut shot. So I guess we just have no bluffs. Now, I think we have to bet river, right? Kings less likely. Queens, jacks now are not loving things. And we have to bluff 6 high. We can't check, right? Pocket kings less likely. Ace king, he never has. Aces probably bet turn. Like pocket aces. He's likely to have either pocket kings, the 3 combos of that, or one of the one of the 12 combos of jacks and queens, or the ace 7, ace 5 suited, ace 4 suited, something like that. So I think I would bet. If I ended up in this situation, I don't think I would check 6 high on river. Not on that card. He checks. So he's got no bluffs here. King 7. Alright. He might not have got that to fold, but I'm surprised he had that. But I would have bluffed river, for sure. You even block ace 5, which is nice, I think. You block ace 5 of hearts there. Which will be one of his 100% call hands. I just think you run into jacks and queens a lot. Maybe king queen or something. I mean, he had king 7. Alright, let's move along here. Next spot, jack 7. Betting multi-way. In a limp pot, I think. Wouldn't have limped it, most likely. Wouldn't have bet turn. Would not bluff river. And somehow gets the chop, I think. With jack. Oh no, he didn't get the chop. Okay. Unlucky. Ace 9, what happened here? Looks like this is just blind on blind. It went. The hell happened? It went. Did that guy open? Yeah, he opens. We call. Flop. He checks. We bet, I think. We bet, which you want to do sometimes. He check calls. We probably check turn now. Or not, yeah, just check turn. King river, he half pots, we call. Easy. It makes sense. Tens, jacks, queens. Jeez, he looks like he's
always betting queen 10, jack 10. Now, I mean, this was 3 but he can value queen 9, jack 9, so we'll always call ace 9. I'm gonna fold.
king jack. I would check this one sometimes. King jack here on this board. He does check. Oh my god, shocking. Check. We're gonna check and call. Check and call. Do it. We're going to check and call turn. We might check shove turn, actually, on the hearts. I can see that. Check shove. Ace jack would be better. Ace jack would be better. Sucks. This spot sucks. This spot sucks. This spot sucks. Don't know what you do here. I can see merit to all things. Call again. See, that's the kind of rivers you get on GG. You can occasionally get one like that. It's not always the 8 of hearts, or the 5 of hearts, or the fucking, Queen of clubs, or the 9 of spade, whatever the fuck. Sometimes you get the random deuce of diamonds out of nowhere. I hope this guy jams. Don't check back. Rip it in. Come on. You can do it. There we go. Beautiful. This is a fold, I think. Is it a fold? Yeah, I think it's a fold. And you call with ace jack if you're going to call. You want him to have king queen. Yeah, king jack's not good. And he could have ace jack also and do this. I think he's just going to have 8, 9, pocket 7s, pocket 10s, jack 10, ace jack. Sometimes even queens that you don't expect. And sometimes even something like 7, 6 suited that you don't expect. Sometimes even pocket 6s you don't expect. So I think you fold. Call with ace jack, fold king jack. Can he make the laydown? Let's see if he does. He can't. Oh, and he's surprised that he has. I told you, so hands you don't expect. Like aces, for example. See what he says.
On the against the bull here, you can just hold on the turn. And again, don't think in terms of I need to protect my range, blah blah blah. Like you don't need that. So king 6 here,
I would disagree with that 100%. You don't fold turn because they will bluff turn. Like he will in this turn spot. He will bet. People do bluff turns. They'll double. They don't bluff the river. He'll bet king queen here or even ace queen here sometimes. Even who knows? Maybe even like ace 9 sometimes. But he's not gonna shove river with it. The spot to fold is the river, not the turn. You have the best hand on turn. Enough of the time, I think, to call. But he's not gonna. When you get to the river, that's where things come to a screeching halt real quick. So Alright. I have to figure out what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna go up here for now. I'm gonna finish this video though. Just see if there's any more post-flop spots that come up. But don't bluff catch. What the fuck's happened here? He's called pre-flop, I guess, with king 6. Yeah, I had a spot similar to this earlier where I tried to bluff. I'm gonna bring that hand up that I tried to bluff in a second. So the guy is very ace heavy in this spot. It's king 6 spot. But it's one of these boards, if he gets it out of the way that we can see it, it's one of these boards where he could check. I played six hours, and when this goes to 0, it'll be 8 hours. So 6 hours and a half, just about 6 hours and 20. What does that say? 141. So yeah, so 6 hours and 20-ish minutes. 6 hours 29 minutes. So this guy, a lot of ace highs, check flop. It is one of those boards where potentially something like king jack or king queen could check, but we block that. So I don't think I think that's where most of his bluffs will come from, is his king highs. Maybe. Queen highs, maybe. But I think queen jack or queen 10 probably just bets flop. So I would expect it mostly to be king jack, king 10, king queen. And we have a king in our hand. So to me, we have the worst possible 6 we could have. So I would consider just folding turn for that reason. Four on river. Guy bets $3, I think. Yeah, $3. And I think we go for check raise. Dangerous. Dangerous, because now you're trying to make him fold an ace. And that's dangerous stuff. Which we do block ace 6, which is good. Well, actually, we don't. Never mind. We don't block it. So we got the wrong 6 to bluff with. We want the 6 of diamonds or the 6 of clubs. So we got the wrong 6 to bluff with. And I think we block a good portion of his bluffing range. Yeah, so we're just trying to make him fold an ace. We're trying to make him fold ace, queen, ace 10, ace jack, something like that. That's what we're trying to do. I understand it, and I do it myself sometimes, but it just doesn't work for me. So when I try to make them fold an ace specifically, it just doesn't work for me usually. So I'll show the hand that I tried to bluff earlier with deep stacks. It's similar to this, but different, but similar. And the reason I like this bluff is because it's hard for us to have a bluff. Like, we'd have to be turning a pair into a bluff like this. It's difficult to have a bluff in this spot, unless you're doing stuff like this. So this guy clearly has an ace when he's tanking like this. He tank folds. Alright, so it works that time. Dangerous, though. Dangerous. Where's my bluff? Let's see. Let's see. Oh, new link. Here's the new link. Copy link address. Here. There you go. So where's my bluff? Let me go find it. It was a... Yeah, it was a doozy, kind of. Here it is. I found it. Alright. Let's see if we can have a look at this here. Let's see. You might say May 4th because it's from yesterday, but the hell's going on there? Why is this doing that? I don't know. Anyway. Back to my hand here. Why isn't that coming up? Maybe we gotta go this. Like that's what we gotta do. Okay, here we go. So here's my why isn't that moving around? Oh, because okay, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, because I stopped and started again. There's gonna be multiple videos. Had a break. Played for a while. Had a break. This session, I don't know how long it's gone, but I know the hours in total that I played are. It'll be 8 hours when it comes to 0, which it's at the moment. It is on so 6.5 hours or so. So here's my bluff. Open. Now notice we're 170 blinds deep here, which is my favorite stack depths to bluff at. So I don't squeeze because I don't like squeezing these hands as much when you're getting called by all sorts of, like, this guy's just going to probably call ace jack and he's just got us crushed. So I like doing more linear 3-bets when you got players like this involved. We call, which is fine. So he bets, which I think, again, I'm giving him a fair bit of credit for betting into 2 people here. That guy folds, so I think I get more credit when I raise. So we block a set. We've got good. We could check call this as well, but I'm looking to make him fold some hands here. He calls. Turn 3. Harder for me to have a bluff now. Ace 4 gets there. 6-4 gets there. The sets are still there. We block ace 4. And pocket 5s. We bet again. He calls. River 7. Perfect river, really. Changes nothing. We rip it. And we got turbo snap called by pocket jacks. Just instantly. Instantly. I don't know how much this call's losing against the pool, but it's going to be... I can't get them to fold these hands. Like, I'm pretty sure... Like, I know he's got some hand like this. When he bets, like, very likely. He's got some hand like this. They just don't fold them to me when I do the bluffs. Like, this should be a... You just don't want to try and make people fold hands like this. I mean, that's deep stack. We're shoving 120, yeah. Shoving 125 blinds on the river there. It's no small bet. And I mean, I got all the sets. I've got deuces, I've got 10s, I've got 5s. I might squeeze 10s a lot, but I'm still sometimes going to flat it. But I've definitely got 6-4 and ace 4 for check raising sometimes. So close your eyes and put it in. That's what they do. It seems to work though. So that was my bluff for the day. Yep. Didn't work out. There might have been another one that I bluffed where I had... Was there another one? Where was my... I bluffed one similar to his. I don't remember what it was though. I don't remember what it was. Let's see. See if I can find it. I can't remember what it was exactly, but I'm pretty sure it was something similar where we blocked something and... Was it this one? No, couldn't have been this one. Yeah, it was this one. Here we go. Found it. So it was this one here where this is a replayer, so I'm replaying the hand. It was this one where call, get that flop, check call flop, turn that. He bets. I decide to raise, thinking, well, I mean, I have pocket threes, I have ace three, I block sevens, I block ace seven, I block 4-5, I have some equity. But we got that river, and that one really... That one kind of shut me down a little bit. I planned on, again, shoving river. But the three was just... The three's just no good, I think. It just looks too... The board doesn't look scary at all on that card. And... Yeah. I beat... With the 7, I also beat... Say he just has 8-9 of hearts. I beat that now. I still beat that. He has king, queen of hearts. I beat that. Jack, 10, and all the flush draws that don't have a pair, I beat. And he probably doesn't bluff them. So, yeah. And he probably doesn't fold an ace. So, we had ace 4 of hearts. So that's a shame. But I'm willing to bluff. Like, that's not the problem, that I'm not willing to do it. We're willing to do it. It just doesn't fucking work. That's the problem. So, anyway. Oh. Well, it's been a long night of a lot of tilt last night. We were tilted as hell. Still got a bit to play. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm trying to work out what the hell I'm gonna do here. Schedule wise, what am I gonna do? I don't know. Played 6.5 hours today so far, or last night. Played 8 hours the day before. It's 14.5 in 2 days. I got the challenge to finish. The weekly challenge on Stars to finish. Let me see. Let me recalculate that. Starting to get a little fried now. Been up too long. So we're a little behind on that, but I plan on playing 16-0 a bit to get caught up on it. And yeah, I guess I should just, what time is it? 8:30? Oh my fuck. So how is this gonna work here? Let me see. Let me see, because it doesn't really matter the other deal doesn't really matter the time of day, but the challenge, Stars challenge does. So I need what do I gotta do? Let me see. We gotta do some math here. 1875 minus 1251 equals, divided by 44 equals, divided by 2 equals. Yeah, so this is gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. What should I do? What should I do? So if I play more now, that'll bring me into after 10 o'clock. And then say 11. I think I just got to go to bed soon and then get up and play. Just get up and play all the rest, play a bunch and then get up again and play a bunch. Try to get on a normal-ish schedule. So ideally, we would go to sleep, get up sometime. I got to get on a normal schedule because this is fucking ridiculous. Going to bed at fucking 9 o'clock in the morning and shit. It's just not normal. So I like the nights though. I always have. I just do. Nobody's around. I just like it. But anyway, that aside, I gotta play a bunch. But I gotta play a bunch anyway. But gotta play a bunch and then play a bunch more and then a bunch more and then more and then more. Yeah. I just wish we could run a little better. It would be nice. That little glimmer of hope would be nice. So, yeah, I'm thinking that's what we'll do. Probably pass out here shortly. And, yeah, I'm getting a little confused. I'm a little dopey. I just can't quite think. I shouldn't play anymore. I can't quite string sentences together. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I need to. I need to figure this out. So we got until midnight or 1 a.m. on Sunday. So basically Saturday at midnight, we'll call it, to play 14 hours of 16, roughly. So we got all day today, all day tomorrow. And then most of the night tomorrow to play 14 hours. So, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, schedule. Yeah, I don't know much about schedules. Yeah. Always been this way. I don't know why. Been this way forever. Even when you have obligations and stuff to get obligations the next day, even when I worked at the gas station that time when I was real young, fucking hell, man. I had to open sometimes at like 6 a.m. and I would still be up at like 4:30, having to go in at 6. And then I would be like, oh fuck, now I gotta sleep because I gotta go. And then you'd lay there and oh god. Oh man, that's the worst feeling ever. Sometimes school, I would do that too. Oh, have a nap on the bus on the way to school. Yeah. It's a weird way to live. I'll tell you that. It's a weird way to live. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't know why. I don't know how I got into that habit. But I did very young. Got into that habit very young. So yeah, I didn't like it even with that though. I hated that. I hated that. I didn't want to go to bed that way either, even at that age. I've hated it ever since I've been born, I think. Ever since I can remember. Like I can remember sometimes we'd stay at the grandparents' house for whatever reason. When Dad was on the island lobstering and he'd be away for extended periods and we would go stay with them for a few days sometimes, I guess. I don't know why. But they would put me to bed. I was probably 5 years old, 6 years old, maybe. And they'd put me to bed at whatever time, and I would come creeping down the stairs, peeking around, see if I could stay up somehow. Peeking around, trying to see if I could, like, sneak into another room somehow, maybe with a television in it. Watch some TV. And then they would catch me. Then they'd put me back to bed. And then I would sneak down again. Did that ever since I can remember. Never wanted to go to sleep. Uh, so, that's the story. I think that's what we're going to do. Problem is 16 doesn't run all night. So maybe play a mix. I don't fucking know. Maybe play some 25 as well. Probably do that. But yeah. I gotta get to the point where I can play normal amounts of time. Get the bankroll to just play like 50 and just do normal hours instead of trying to cram a bunch. Just max out the rake back every week, doing normal hours, like 6 days a week, 6 to 6.5 hours a day, around 40 hours. With one day you don't play per week, that would be ideal if we could get to that point. Then you can start role building pretty quick there as well. So that's where we gotta get to. Yeah. Max out the rake back. Get the, well, it's not max, well, it is maxing it out, I guess. It would be 75 and be $300. Was it $300 a week? Is that right? You'd get 75 for that, and then you would get 2 chests for, well, that'd be 225 a week. But you could do 300 a week in rake back. So that would be ideal, because then you can play 3 hours, have a bit of a break, or play 3.5 hours even, or even 3 hours and 15 minutes. Play 3 hours, 15 minutes, 3 hours and a half, whatever, have a break. Play another 3 hours or 3 hours and 15 minutes, and you're done. And then do that again tomorrow, and then do that again the next day, and then do that again the next day. 6 days a week. That would be ideal. Yeah. So, yeah, not much discipline. Yeah, well, it's just habitual. I don't even think it's discipline related. I think it's just a habit that you get into over time. It's hard to change when you've done something for. Once you've done something for 30 years, it's difficult to change it, I think. At least for me, it is. But yeah. Mm. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Perhaps. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Yep. Let's see. Get my sticky note. I just thinking about stuff. I just thinking about stuff. Um. Hmm. I have discovered one thing since doing this little more hours at 10 and L and stuff, just to, you know, ever since we got fucking hornswoggled by the fucking Trudeau goons again. I had a big fine. I had a big thing to pay back in, when was that? 2015? 2015, where we had I won't go into that right now, but it's happened before, but it was with a it was something different, but it's just something similar happened. So only it was worse. So what am I doing here? Yeah, so one thing I have noticed about this since I started doing this 10 and L jazz is being extremely overrolled is good for me. As crazy as it is, I think to play, say, 25 and L comfortably, I think something like, and this is crazy, I know, I think something like $3,500 would be I would maybe more, honestly. I think 3750. That's 150 buy-ins. I think I could play more hours if I had that kind of bankroll for 25 and L, just because I honestly wouldn't work, or just wouldn't care about losing 10 or 15 or 20 or 30 or 40. The biggest downswing you've ever had, you just wouldn't care. Whereas with 70 or 80 buy-ins, or even 100, once you lose 30 and you got 100, it just seems, oh, you go below that 100, your downswing takes you way below that 100. You've lost 30% of your bankroll. Fuck, that makes me nervous. I don't like that feeling. I would rather lose, 30 buy-ins and you've still got 120. You'd have to have a substantial downswing to be disturbed at 150 buy-ins. So that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So I think that would really help me. Is just being overrolled. So, which is not uncommon. Like, other people are like that as well. But it just means it's harder to move up if you're like that. So for 15L, that would mean, oh, yeah, not that much. 150 times 50. 7,500. That's crazy. I know people who would play one. I know people who would play 200 now with 7,500. But that would be nice, because then you could lose. I've lost $1,000 in a session before playing 20 and L or 50 and L. I remember back, it's probably been a couple years ago, when Art was in the pool that time. I lost. It was the craziest 2 sessions I've ever had. Because I was cramming in a lot of hands to get the challenge done. And I remember I went just straight down 20 buy-ins, $1,000 in like 6 hours or something. Just straight down. In the very next session, I quit and came back. The very next session, I went straight up over 20 buy-ins, like 22 buy-ins. Won 1,100. Just it was perfect. It was a perfect V. It was down 20, up 20 in a perfect. I've never seen 2 sessions like that before, back to back. But anyway, that's what I'm saying. You lose with 7,500, you lose 1,500. You lose 30 buy-ins. It's just not. So that will help me a lot if I can ever get to the point where that happens. I figured that out through this. I like to be overrolled by a significant margin to have ease of mind and comfort of play, which I've known that the whole time. Now, if you got your life together, you got your schedule together, your life bankroll together, plus your overrolled, well, now maybe you can get on the. Maybe that's how you get on the gravy train. If you can do that. So, but it's going to be hard to get there. So, and then you play the 15L and you max out your rate back. If you do whatever it is, the 300, even 900 a month, or the 300 a week. It's pretty good. Not even doing that many hours, a normal amount of hours. So that's where you have to get to. You have to get to that point. Overrolled for 50. Scheduled. Do it like to run the bingo. Every time I need one of those. I need to print out like to do at the bingo when I was going that time. Those few times. They give you a sheet of paper about that tall, and it's got every game on it listed. It's got every 5-minute break, the time it's gonna happen, and everything. And it shows you the times of the games now, the whole thing. It's all fucking structured and everything. I need a fucking bingo itinerary, whatever the fuck it is. So. And I like that. I thought about that when I was looking at the paper. It was pretty, it's pretty cool how it's just the schedule, and that's what you're gonna do every night at bingo. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna follow the schedule. So yes. So well, that's the only way to really do anything. That's why the military runs that way. They don't run on. Things cannot randomly. There's very few people who can live in chaos and succeed at anything. You have to have some. The same as if you're practicing something. I know. If you're practicing something like pool is a good example. Pool or snooker or something like that's a good example. Even golf is a good one, but pool is a really good one. Practicing to get better at pool is a very systematic thing. You can get quite good at pool the way I did it, just knocking balls, just playing a lot. Even when you play by yourself, you just break the balls and try and run them. That's not practice though. That's just kind of fucking around. That's not structured practice. The real way to get good at something is to have structured practice and, not random chaos. Yeah. So, we know this. But I have figured out the bankroll thing probably will help my volume. Because I got no problem playing. I can do if I get my tilt under control and my whining under control. Like, I'm not like that right now because I'm not playing. I feel fine at the moment. I don't feel like whining or complaining or anything. Pretty content at the moment. But as soon as I start playing and things go south, oh, look out. It's like a Jekyll and Hyde. It's like someone else is taking over. I can't even think. Like, I can't believe I'm even like that, to be honest. It's kind of embarrassing. But it happens, and I can't really control it, so... Yeah. Oh, we were raging last night. Last night was like breaking stuff. I broke my keyboard last night. Almost cleaned the whole desk. I was this fucking close to just everything just going. The closest I've ever been, I think, to doing it. Yeah. This microphone here was almost in little fucking I almost ripped this. I was gonna rip this off the thing and just fucking drive it through that. Honestly, man, it would have been bad. That rage is gonna be a bad one when that happens. Gonna be an expensive, and I can't control it either. Just fucking. Well, obviously I can control it because I didn't do it, but man, I wanted to fucking bad. It's gonna be an expensive one because you start putting holes in walls and apartments. You have to fix it. But hopefully it doesn't come to that. But man, I was so fucking pissed. Livid. Yeah. It's not just the hand, it's the situation. The situation I put myself in that pisses me off the most. And I'm this fucking stupid. Now I'm out of tea. I gotta go outdoors. All right. So, I guess we'll end it there. I'll add my 6.5 hours to the thing here. Where is it? Here we are. 6.5. 1 not just so I don't make mistakes when I'm fried. Plus 6.5 equals 115.75. Holy fuck. And I'll update the sheet as well, which is somewhere here. Where is it? They changed the leaderboard again, so it's not yeah, 115.75. Had a lot of missed days in there. This is when we were really fucking doing okay lately. A little better. That's better. And I think honestly it's the overrolled per 10 is a big help. Overrolled per 16 is a big help. So that's got to be our priority, is to get overrolled so we can play a lot and just play on fucking rigged stars and run like fucking dog shit for life, I suppose. That's gonna be the that's gonna be it, I guess. Filter. Yeah. It's funny. Anyway, man, brutal. We got an EV/BB per 100 of 0.8 at these stakes at the moment. Running above EV at 10-0 somehow. It's only 11,000 hands though. It's not a lot. But Christ, after a while, it's 11,000. Oh, it's only 11. Oh, it's only 100. Oh, it's only 3. Oh, it's only 17 million hands. Anything could happen. Christ, at some point that becomes you know, you have to take stock of what the fuck's going on and say, yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. It's not enough hands. And I also tilted as fuck. You're not gonna play well tilted as fuck. It's got serious tilt issues. I just feel so fucking. I'll tell you what happens is I'll be playing and I got it in my mind. It's not today that bothers me. I can get through a bad week of results. What bothers me is the past and the future. Things that have happened and things that haven't happened yet. And the fact that it's in the back of my mind that Stars is a little fucky. Tell you what, that drives me nuts. That tilts me as well. Just always having that in the back of the mind. It's always there. A little bit. Even though I'm pretty sure it's just variance, it's still... I still don't understand how a lot of these things happen with these, like, it's nice that you can watch these zoom hands. You can watch these zoom hands. When you bring up a zoom like this, we can see every showdown. And they're all... So the board gets run out every time. So that's in the back of my mind that it's a little fucked. And that pisses me off. Because I'm not sure. And I got nowhere to go. And I got no options. So that gets me all fucking... So I got that on my mind a bit. Look at this. It's always these connected boards. Always. And so that's in the back of the mind. Plus, everybody's playing against players who are just so bad. Can't beat them for hardly much of a win rate. Played all these hands at a terrible win rate. That's on my mind. And then I think, well, Jesus, now I gotta face an eternity of 1 BB at gay stakes. And that pisses, that preys on the mind and bothers me. So then you pile that onto the fact that the session's not going well to begin with. And next thing you know, we're in fucking rage mode, ready to rip clocks off the wall and, you know, going nuts. So, but I don't think I'm that bad. Like I don't think I play bad enough to get these results. Like I really don't. I like the 6/7 chance here, to be honest. Told you. It's this place, I'm telling you, is and now I see stuff like that happen so much that I can't just ignore it and say, that's variance. That's variance. It just doesn't. It's different to GG. I can guarantee. I would bet my life on that. If somebody wanted to bet, I'd bet 500. I would bet my life to $500 that if you did a study on it, it's different to GG. I would do that. So, different doesn't mean rigged, but it's different. I'll guarantee you, it's different. But anyway, I probably wouldn't do that bet. But it probably is just variance. But so that's all. But that's always on my mind because it's just you just see it so much, you know. And the fish just make so many hands. They just flop so. They just make so many hands. And the fact that I've heard, the fact that I know sites, online poker sites want no big winners, no big losers. They've said that themselves. That's not like that's not something I've made up, a conspiracy that I've made up in my own mind. They've literally said that it's in their best interest to have no big winners and no big losers, and that's kind of what they're after. GG has said that themselves. ACR said that also. In cash games, at least. Now, in tournaments, they don't really care because the rake is different. Tournament players don't go broke in the same way that cash game players do. You play if someone plays a $10 tournament and they lose it, they only lose $10. And the rake is static. The site gets whatever they get, the $1 rake for that entry or whatever. So it doesn't matter if they lose that tournament. Their deposit's not gone. They can play another one. The rake is static. They play another one. The rake is... So they don't really care about tournaments. It's all cash games is what they're interested in. Neutralizing win rates. That's why GG does higher rake back for weaker players. So they just take the rake back from the better players and give it to the weaker players. And then they get to rake that money over and over again until it's fucking gone. And that's what they want. So what I was going for there is that I know that's what the sites want. And I just think about what I see and how well the fish run and how everybody's doing kind of bad. Like literally everybody. CG CG finished. I caught the end of his session last night. He was talking about, oh, it's going well. We're on a constantly going up, or on a consistent uptick or whatever. And I looked at his spreadsheet where he's keeping the results, and like, he's up, I think $1,300 in something. But like 1,075 of that is from the leaderboards that he won. He won a leaderboard and got second in another one. And some other bullshit that he got, and maybe a chest or two or something. It's like, man, you're up one buy-in so far. The only reason he's, if you didn't make the leaderboards, you wouldn't be winning at all, really. And you factor in the point that he was on a downswing of like, I don't even know, 17 or 18 buy-ins at 500 Zoom before this. Oh man, nobody's doing well. Nobody's doing well. So you factor that in. There's no big winners that I've seen on Stars. You just add it all up, and it's like, It kind of looks like exactly what they were talking about. No big winners, no big losers. Money down the rank hole, and then you take that leaderboard bullshit on top. Wouldn't you just rig the leaderboard so the fish win it more often? So they get to take that. Right? So the money goes back in play, and they get to rake the promotional money that looks like they're giving away. So all these people winning it, the same people winning it all the time, could that be like there's just a lot of things. The stars have aligned in a lot of ways. No pun intended. It just makes me very fucking suspicious of this place now. I've always been suspicious, but very suspicious. So that's on my mind as well. And that we know that just fucking adds to the tilt. So I don't know. I don't know. And then you can go down the rabbit hole of you can go down a million. You could have a conspiracy. You could come up with all kinds of conspiracies. And I can't really prove any of them. Can't really prove any of them. Yeah. So that it's probably not true. But I'd like to see a stars graph of someone doing well at not 500, not 200, but 100 and below. Someone at 100 and below doing really well. I'd like to see it. Yeah. Yeah, if I really believe it, I wouldn't play here, but I don't really believe it. It's just hard to believe you can play against players this bad and not do better than this. It's just shocking, really. So that tilts me as well. So that's the tilt issue. It's a tangled web. So we're gonna get a 5 here before I leave. We're gonna get a 5. No, 7. Text messages coming in now. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably not true, but I get that in my mind and it bothers me. Anyway, I gotta go to bed so I can get up and play more. I updated my thing. I can close this now because we're done with that. I'll be back this afternoon for hopefully not much tilt action, but we'll see. All right.